Okay, are we live? Maybe, maybe not. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location, my friends. All right, 2 hours to go, almost or a little less than that. 2 hours to go until the Chelsea game starts, but it's gonna be the first game is gonna start like 15 minutes earlier or 30 minutes earlier. I don't know much about it. Check. The main event for Chelsea is going to start at 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. So we're gonna be here for a little while. Comment, subscribe, all the good stuff. You know how it goes. All right. That's the way it is. All right, people. So much to cover. So much to cover. A lot of news going on. Twitter, browser. Okay. Intra. Yeah. Oh. Give me a second, people. I am struggling a little bit here to get the business done. You click this thing here. You can move this in place. Okay, so I think it's all good now. Feel free to give me a feedback if you can hear me and you can see me. So we have a news that just came out like a few minutes ago about this brother here, Mr. Ben Nelson. Ben Nelson from Leicester City to Chelsea Football Club. He was on loan. I don't know in what team in League 1 or League 2, I don't know. And apparently Enzo Maresca is a big fan of the guy. So who need Dean Anderson? Not Dean Anderson. Dean Huijsen. Dean Anderson is actually a goalkeeper from Crystal Palace. He used to play for Manchester United. But we're talking about Dean Huijsen. Dean Huijsen is the guy who just accepted the offer from Real Madrid, and Chelsea wanted to buy him. But it looks like Real Madrid are going to confirm his signing very, very soon. Apparently, Alonso is a big fan. You want him to play in the World Cup. Is the future of Real Madrid. So Arsenal can now breathe. Arsenal can relax a little bit, because if Real Madrid didn't go for this brother here, Huijsen, I think they were going to sign Saliba. But you never know. They got this guy. They have aging center backs. Rudiger is aging and a lot of injuries. Militao, 2 ACL injuries in 2 years. Absolutely injury prone. Alaba, injury prone, ACL. So you never know. Probably Huijsen and Saliba are going to be the future of Real Madrid. You know, they are waiting for the contract to get to an end, to close to an end, so they can push You know, they can put some pressure. They're gonna tell Saliba, listen, bro, you are not gonna sign. If you wanna come to us, run out your contract. Don't sign a new contract so we can get you earlier and cheap, or we can get you on free. That is Real Madrid, right? They just get what they want at their own terms, and they play some dirty games behind closed doors. Don't sign the contract. You're coming to us. We're gonna give you sign-on fee and all that. And you see so many players that they are getting on free. Free on paper, free just because they don't pay the money to the club you're coming from, but they give you a lot of money in your pocket immediately. Mbappe got 150 million sign-on fee, so that is just like buying him, right? The difference is the money didn't go to PSG. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, they've been working on his case for years. They told him not to sign a contract so we can get you on free. And this is one of the reasons why we, like the fans, are very, very angry. Because you're coming from the academy, we gave you everything here, and you're living on free, you know? So I can understand the frustration from Liverpool fans. But it is what it is. Real Madrid thinks that they can dictate everything that they want. Anyways, let's go back to talking about this guy here. If you know him, Ben Nelson. Ben Nelson, Leicester City. He didn't play there last season. He was on loan. I think it was in the Championship or League One somewhere. Now it looks like Chelsea or Maresca is interested, and he's apparently a big fan of this guy. 21 years old. Listen, age for me is just a number. If you are good, you are good. Hoyson is like 19 years old, right? Look how good he is. If you are given time to play games, week in, week out, and make mistakes and improve, you're going to improve. The problem at Chelsea is they need some odd players, older players that been there and done it, who can help those youngsters, you know. They can help them develop. John Terry got people like Desai, Didier Deschamps, whatever, Frank Leboeuf. So many other players that told him, you know, they taught him how to be a captain. They taught him how to lead the team and help him grow. Now you have somebody like Levi Colwill learning on the job on his own, because there is no another older guy that been there, done it, that is helping him grow. So it's no, he might be a good player. I've seen people putting some very comment about this guy here, Nelson. As always, when Chelsea are linked with somebody, everybody goes on social media, goes on YouTube, checks some clips. All of a sudden, oh my goodness, bring. I knew him. I've been watching him in League One, League Two. I've been watching. Bring. Even if somebody who never even heard of him, like me, I would check on social media, check on some clip and start lying to people. Oh, I know him. Oh, my goodness. Wow, this is it. All this time, where were you? You didn't say anything. You just said it because the news is out there, right? So nobody really knows the guy. If he was that great, probably he was going to be in the first team of Leicester City. So, but also it doesn't mean that he's bad, because depend also on the coach. You can be as good as you can be, but if the coach, the manager doesn't trust you and they send you on loan, doesn't mean that you are bad, you know. If you look at Dean Huijsen was at Juventus last season. He was at Roma the season before that. And Jose Mourinho said this guy is going to be one of the best center backs in the world in the coming years. Because Mourinho coached him as a kid, 17, 18 years old at Roma, right? And then he came to Juventus. The manager is, no, I'm not going to give you a look. I'm not going to give you a chance. Few months later, after signing for Bournemouth, you can see exactly what Mourinho been saying. So, Thiago Motta at Juventus didn't trust him, didn't think he was good enough. Now Mourinho can see that he's absolutely a beast. Now he's at Real Madrid less than 12 months later. So it means nothing sometimes in football, right? People's narrative is not something that you have to pay attention because it's social media era. So people try to talk for things that they don't know. But I don't know much about this guy. I have to do some research, some deep research, and see how good he is. But yeah, the problem Chelsea now is like too many young players and no man to lead them, to help them grow. So that's my problem. And Anselmino, what is the point of Chelsea bringing Anselmino from Argentina, where he was playing every single week in, week out with Boca Juniors, right? Why did you bring him to Chelsea? He wasted 6 months of his career for no reason, really, because he came to Chelsea, train, heavy training until he got injured in training without even kicking the ball for Chelsea. What is the point? You bring somebody, throw him out there, let's see. Give him a chance to make mistakes and learn from those mistakes. Now we're going to have him, Anselmino. How old is Anselmino? 19 years old? If you bring this guy, 21 years old, Ben Nelson, and Chelsea just bought somebody, Mamadou Sarr. Mamadou Sarr is from Strasbourg, another one. 19, 20 years old, in that range. Okay? So what are you doing here? Levi Colwill, he's 21, 22. I think he's 22. Few months ago, it was his birthday. Another kid in the defense. So, I don't know. It is what it is. And it's not confirmed yet. It's not like official or somebody is gonna. Yeah, we have to wait and see. But I would like to have a little bit of experience. Somebody who knows how to do it and who can help a bunch of kids that we have in the team. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. What is your prediction, my friend? Get in the comment section down below. Let me know.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
Chelsea.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
So this is my lineup that I put, not like my lineup, but I said if Chelsea plays this lineup, we're going to destroy Manchester United, right? We're going to destroy them. This lineup here is going to be a lineup to destroy them. It's too big on the screen. I don't know how to put it smaller, but it is what it is. This lineup is the lineup that can destroy them like 6-0 or something. Manchester United are playing with a bunch of kids. They have a final on Wednesday, Europa League against Tottenham Hotspurs. They don't want to take more risks because the last time they played against West Ham, they took risks and they lost one player. Euro got an injury. So if today they bring their big guns, and 2 of them got injured. And then you're gonna struggle in the final, right? So they're gonna play a bunch of kids. Maybe Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans is gonna be a defender. That guy is like 125 years old. They're gonna have a lot of players that you never heard of, or they don't even play. In goal, they might bring somebody like Bayandir or Tom Heaton. You know, they will bring a lot of players that don't play regularly. So Chelsea have an opportunity today to take advantage of the situation and like score more goals, because it could go to the wire where it's about goal difference. You know, like we have the same amount of point as Aston Villa, right? But we have better goal difference. So when you play against the so-called weaker team, you have a chance to score 5 goals. Just do it. Do it. Who's gonna score goals? I don't care. Sanchez, Maresca himself, Todd Bowley, Roman Abramovich, whoever is gonna score a goal, just score. I hope Cole Palmer today can Cole Palmer can score like 3 goals and improve his statistics for the season. So if we play this team here that I put on the screen, I think we can smash them. But you never know. With Chelsea, it's a Chelsea thing. It's Charity FC. We're going to make it too difficult for ourselves. And yeah, it could be just 1-0, very, very nervy ending. But I feel like today we're gonna win, man. Just win, because Aston Villa are playing against Tottenham Hotspurs today. Another team that need to save players for the final of Europa League. The last game they played in the Premier League, absolutely stupid, useless game. And what's his name? Kulusevski got injured and had a surgery. The season is over. Like a game that they didn't need even to play him. So I think they are going to learn their lesson, and today they're gonna play a bunch of kids, get beaten seriously, get the beating from Cold Stone. What's his name again? Cold Stone. Aston. Okay. So they're gonna get smashed by Unai Emery. Unai Emery is gonna make sure they score at least 3 goals. So Chelsea also need to make sure that they score 3 goals or more against Manchester United. So after that, you can have a little bit of cushion when it comes to like goal difference, something like that. Okay, so today, remember that we got the new kit. I made a video early on talking about stuff. New kit and transfer news and all the good stuff. So new kit, many people really like the new kit. Let me double check if Chelsea, for some reason, got the lineup already. It's too soon for the lineup, but who knows? So yeah, the kit, huh? You see Central C? Central C, what C means? Central Chelsea or something? The rapper. Alright, so Central C today, you know, some cool presentation video here. Cole Palmer sandwich with decaf coffee. Come on, that's so boring. That's so boring. So yeah, the kit. I saw many people really like the kit. They have long sleeves and also short sleeve. I tried to put. I tried to actually order two kits for my Blue Army today, and what I was surprised, like long sleeve actually cost more money. I was surprised. I'm like, what? I don't know, because of the material, because if you long sleeve and then they use more material, right? I don't know if that is the logic, or I don't know what is the logic behind it. All right, let's go. Good evening, Stamford Bridge. Live from the bridge. You see here Moises Caicedo, Mr. Moy, relaxing and taking his cappuccino. Look at that. Cole Palmer doesn't look good on with like long sleeve shirt. It makes him looks more. He looks more tiny, you know. Long sleeve. Even me, when I put long sleeve stuff like shirt, you feel different somehow. He's a tiny guy, and when something is like too tight, kind of funny looking. But anyways, Central C. Look at Cole Palmer. He looks like a basketball player or something. So I don't know, man. I'm old school. I like my shirt, my jersey to be simple, classic, simple, not a lot of design on it. Like you're gonna get all kind of, yeah, the design, especially I like from the front it looks good, but from the back it's just like somebody had an accident, iron accident, and like pull off some of the, never happened to you before when you mistakenly iron something that you shouldn't, and then it took a chunk of material there. But I think people love it. I saw many people say this is the best that we had. Well, people always say the same though about everything. This is the best that I never had. This is the best. It's just what people say. Last season kit also was class, was simple, was good. But oh, Mr. Skylar in the building.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a bit of a nothing game for us, but obviously a lot riding for you guys. I don't know. I don't know what to make of today. I was almost, I won't say that I was missed this game, but just not interested. That's how I feel. Like, literally, it means nothing. We've got a cup final next week, and all our hopes and prayers are that we get out of this game uninjured. We don't really care about the result, but yeah, it is a bit of a like a free hit, and free hit without any injuries. That's our biggest hope. We don't. I mean, any result, any positive result will be good. I'll take a 0-0 right now, but obviously, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think at the moment, even with a full team, we are capable of beating Chelsea at their own ground. So let's forget a team.
The problem is this kind of games are just tricky games. You never know what you got from United. We haven't beaten United, I don't know for how many years. They always beat us or a draw.
It's a draw.
So
I think the only time you have beaten us was that Cole Palmer, if you remember.
Last minute.
Yeah. It is. I mean, we are a bit of a bogey team, you can say, for Chelsea in the recent years. But Yeah, man. I was listening to your manager's press conference and my manager press conference, and I don't know what to make of Amarim these days because I'm starting to lose a bit of faith in him because I've been demonstrating a lot of things this week because obviously next week the whole focus will be on the cup final. But I've been thinking a lot about the manager because I'm at this point where whatever, irrespective of what happens in that Europa League final, next season I think I'm going to be like super harsh on it because I thought a lot about this. Even today during work also I was thinking, like, even I don't care what the context is or what when he came or what is the situation, injuries. We are not a team who should be finishing 16.
No.
That's you cannot just make excuses of that.
Yeah, the
Because
standards.
it's
You
just
have to
not
keep some
acceptable.
standards. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have taken like a ninth or eighth. That would have been fine. But to finish 16, I mean, we used to get traumatized by the season under David Moyes. Where he finished eighth. Now it's almost become acceptable. Like people have become so desanitized to this pain. I mean, certain United fans, or I don't know, have they like become so numb, or have they like have no shame that Liverpool, who have equaled our title, and we are finishing our worst season since 19, I don't know, like something like 52. The season, I think, when we got relegated, if you exclude that, league position wise, we haven't finished this low for almost like 40 years. And you have a squad, you have a very good squad. It's not a squad which is worse than West Ham, Everton, Bournemouth. You can make a case for the 11, but come on, man, your squad is much better than these teams. And to
Yeah.
finish
He
16,
should do better with what he got, man.
exactly. Yeah, he should do much better. I don't expect him to be, implement his style of play like instantly. I think it will take time, especially with United having no history of this formation. We as United fans, we have grown up watching our team play a flat back four. The only season where I remember we played some bit of like a back three slash back five was under Louis Van Gaal. That's it, and that too he didn't do it for like a consistent period of time. He was forced to do so because we were playing bare youngsters. But Amorim, I don't know. I'm starting to look through a different lens. I've been on many
Yeah.
United streams this week, and some of them have like most of them are supporting the manager, but that's like a toxic support. Like that's like a toxic positivity. Like no matter what, we'll support Amorim. This season has got nothing to do with him. I don't buy that. I think he has to take a lot of blame. I would have accepted like a 12th or let's say even like a 10th place finish. Like a Conference League finish, I would accept it. But to finish 16, I don't know, man. This is really like starting to piss me
That
off.
is relegation form there.
Yeah,
Just imagine if like Southampton and what team, Leicester City, were
yeah.
strong this
Ipswich.
season, you could have found yourself in the relegation zone, bro.
Yeah, that's why
It's
people were. I was on one United team. People were thanking Ten Hag for getting those points early towards the beginning of the season. And I will tell you a very shocking fact I learned yesterday. Since the year since 2025, PSG have scored against more English team than United. Can you believe that?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because they played Aston Villa twice, they played Arsenal twice.
And
So they
Manchester
have scored.
City also. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
Manchester
my
City,
goodness.
yeah, they've scored against more goals against English team than us. It's shocking,
That's shocking,
So
really. Shocking.
yeah, when you put all these things together and you look at our squad, yes, there were injuries. I do accept it. It's not like all been good sailing, and we did miss key players. But even the replacement players, are you saying that they are worse than Everton? They are worse than West Ham? I don't buy that, man. I mean, can you
No.
believe 38 Premier League season game this season, a team at the size of Manchester United and their wage bill and their players, we haven't won a single game back to back. No, we
Wow,
have not
that's
won 2 games in a row in a 38
damning,
Premier League
man.
game season.
I
Yeah,
mean, this is the problem with like one-dimensional managers. They
yeah,
are so stubborn. It's my way or no way. But if you twist the system a little bit, while you can keep the same philosophy, but
yeah.
have a plan B, have a plan C. Just do something. You can win with the same players. Just don't throw the players under the bus always. Oh, we have the worst team in the world in the history and all that. But what
Yeah,
are you doing?
yeah, that's starting to get a bit old. He just keeps saying repeatedly in every press conference, "We are the worst team." I get that, man, but what are you doing to change that? I will
Yeah.
tell you another fact.
Mm.
What was it? Can you guess which team has won the most consecutive games? I mean, you will be shocked to learn the team which has won the most consecutive games in the Premier League is Wolves, 6 in a row. No other team has
Oh
done it.
my goodness. Yeah,
And they were
Wolves.
in relegation. If you remember, they were in relegation before Vito Pereira came in.
Yeah.
And he's a new
Yeah.
manager. How can he win 6 games in a row and our manager can't even win two?
Oh
So,
my goodness.
these
That's
things are like when you list out these things, when you do a bit of contemplation, this is
mm-hmm.
like horrible. The Premier League form. That's why I'm a bit like getting a bit disinterested with Amorim with this Europa League finals as well. I'll be watching it definitely. Like I'm not like nervous or anything like that, but I don't know this league form. I don't know. Even if he wins the Europa League, he'll get the money.
Mm.
What is he going to do to cover up 16 places? No, sorry. Like we are say we finish 16, how
Mm.
is he going to cover up like 10 spots? Because our plan for the next season, they have already starting putting PR that United will be looking to finish in the top 6 position. Because
Mm.
we cannot overthrow Liverpool, Man City, Chelsea, Arsenal, Aston Villa in one season. So our target is somewhere like a Brighton or Bournemouth. So they are finishing like 6 or 7, right?
Mm.
So however, he going to do that next season with the Champions League? So I am a bit concerned. I'm not a bit, but a lot concerned with how this manager and obviously he's not going to change his philosophy. I don't mind that. I don't mind. I don't want him to change his formation. Otherwise, what's the point of bringing him in? I don't
Mm.
want him to ever go back to a back four. If he wants to do this thing with a back three, back five, whatever, can do it. And the board, I hope the board backs him too. But I don't know, man. I'm looking him through a very different prism these days because he does says the right things, but on the field and off the field stuff,
Mm.
it's not like matching, man. It's very like
It's,
worrying.
I don't know, man. It's like the guy that I wanted Chelsea to go for. Like, oh man, when we signed like Maresca, I was no, go for Amorim, go for Amorim. It was going to be a problem also at Chelsea because you need specific players to play one-dimensional system, and you have to buy his players. The danger with that is if he leaves, and then the next guy need his own players too. So it needs to be some kind of philosophy where a manager can adapt also to the players that he got.
Yeah, because see, for example, we bought Dogu, right? And
Yeah.
he has never in his short career played like a wing back, And no fullback starts out his career by playing like a wing back, right?
Mm.
Everyone like a fullback, he starts by playing like a fullback. Wing back is a very specialist position. Either you play your wingers as a wing back or you transform your fullback into a wing back. Like someone like a Jeremy Frimpong, right? He's playing
Mm-hmm.
at Leverkusen and he's going to Liverpool. Now he has to change his way of playing from a wing back to a full back under slot or
Yeah.
whatever. Maybe he might switch to a back three. But Dogu, he's just 20 years old. He has never played. He's never played as a wing back, and
Mm.
you are asking to do something which is very new to him. So when you put stuff players into position they have never played, it takes some time. I do understand that,
Mm.
but you know. I don't know, man. Even when I watched our last game against West Ham, I do get like he had to change the players and all that, but I don't know, man. I just don't see any kind of repeatable things. Like with
Mm.
this back three formation. If you watch PSG, you watch where Nuno Mendes and Hakimi are. They're almost like ahead of the strikers. They're like on the
Yeah.
byline. They're
Yeah.
playing like not even wingers, like some kind of a hybrid winger.
Mm.
But when I watch us, it's like Garnacho is he's supposed to be like an inside 10. Because in this system there are no wingers. Your fullbacks are wingers.
Mm.
So he whenever he gets the ball, he's like a winger. He's playing he's cutting in from the left and right. That means that he's blocking Dogu's path. So
Yeah.
Dogu
Yeah.
is left like in the midfield, so he's not able to overlap or create that extra man. So
Yeah.
when I watch stuff like that, I'm just thinking like, what are you coaching? Because if Garnacho is playing as a left winger, he's supposed to be an inside 10,
Mm.
and you're putting Ahmad as a right wing back, it's not working. Because Ahmad, he's our best player on the ball. Why is he so like deep in the defensive position? Stuff
That
like that.
that makes
I'm,
sense.
I'm
That's
questioning stuff.
mm.
So I hope whatever this next week have in for us, he better turn this around because Amorim right now
Mm.
for me, I think he's on a bit of a fraud watch for me.
Yeah. He need really to fix his coaching. He need also to find a plan B, come up with something different instead of one way. So let me, Aziz, I will come and take you now. The first game is going to start very soon. It's Martinez. I'm talking about Aston Villa here. Emi Martinez, Cash, Kosa, Pau Torres, Matson, McGinn, Kamara, Onana, not Andrew. My name is not even Andrew Onana, man. He's Amadou. Yeah, Amadou Onana, not Andrew Onana. Asensio, Morgan Rogers, and Watkins. Where is Rashford? Rashi. Rashi is not even on the bench.
Yeah, he's injured. He's injured actually.
Oh, he's injured. Yeah, so I don't see him even on the bench. I see Disasi, world-class Disasi, is on the bench. Lucas Digne for you English people. He's on the bench. And Leon Bailey and Malen also are on the bench for Aston Villa. Let me double check on Tottenham Hotspurs. Yeah, Spurs are gonna lose this game. I want Spurs to beat Aston Villa, but it's not gonna happen. When you want Tottenham to do you a favor, they're gonna just let you down because they are Spursy. All right, let's check on Spursy situation.
They are heavily rotated.
Yeah, so they have Kinski. Okay, I got it. Kinski, Jed Spence, Danso, Davis, Regulon, Sarr, Gray, Odeberg, Moore, Tell, and Human Son. Okay. Not bad, but they rotated a lot. They are taking
they rotated the whole back line. No Van der Ven, no Romero, no Porro.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
But hey, man, I'm gonna be supporting Spurs because I want them to get some kind of results that is gonna help Chelsea, of course. I'm checking on Chelsea. We have the same amount of point with Aston Villa. So if Spurs can get something today from them, Spurs, I'm gonna support you for 90 minutes, okay? Don't let me down. Get a draw, okay? And the players that normally don't play, if they are given a chance, take your chance today, all right? Take your chance. Beat Aston, it's not gonna happen because Aston Villa are determined to go to the Champions League. So yeah, I'm just wasting my time here, but so in like 20 minutes we're gonna have the lineup from the Chelsea game, but for now this is what we got. Aziz, what's going on, brother?
Hello. You ready for the game?
Yes, I'm ready.
You ready?
Mm-hmm. We're gonna win.
Man.
We're gonna win today, so
By the grace of God.
because now we're gonna play against Manchester United C team or probably
Don't
D
say
team.
that, Mr. Wolf. You see why I'm always having issues with you sometimes.
Yes, go on.
The amount of we're gonna play this, and even a C team can beat this Chelsea team. Come on, stop saying that. It's the mindset of how you're gonna play the game. On paper, we might be better than them, but it's the mindset of how you play the game. You've played football. Everybody here has played football. If you don't take the good mindset here that I'm going there to go win, you're not going to win. Stop saying, we're going to win. When you've been shit all season.
Yeah, I have hope like two games. Two games left.
That's why I said I don't want any result. I just want a W in all 2 games because one, the coach should go all attacking. We shouldn't do all this inverted or we wait 10 minutes. We should go there and rush and get this game done.
Okay.
Maybe then you can start bringing all your inverted this thing. But right now it's a final. Go out there, rush, and get the 3 points. I don't care no more.
Yeah, you don't play a final. You win a final. Yeah.
Amory can shock everybody and put his full squad there. That is how you don't come here and predict, the coach, because he has a final. Okay. Do you think he cares? He knows that the board is going to back him second season. So he might go there to put in a full squad so that they can be ginger to play on Wednesday. So stop saying, oh, because of this thing. Amorim doesn't have anything to lose.
But the problem they have,
Amorim doesn't have anything to lose.
the
It's
problem,
we that have something to lose.
He has everything to lose, and let me explain
Mr.
why.
O, his blood is going to back him. Let me tell you, Mr. O, stop using excuses, please. I hate, I'm a realistic person. I hate dealing with, let's say this. Amorim knows I'm going to be back next season. Regardless if I don't get 40 points, I avoided relegation. He knows, okay, give me my kind of players, and we're going to do something. D-Lop, let me even give you an instant. D-Lop turned down Chelsea because he knows Manchester United are going to be ambitious next season to buy in players. Not my club.
Okay. Because
so stop saying Amorim can come out and shock and bring. Okay, let me bust your bubble. Why is it that all his players are already fit for this game?
They got an injury.
Who?
I think Euro got injured the last game.
Who else?
I don't know. Skylar, do you know how many players are injured in your team?
Yeah, I mean the main injury is Euro and Delict. I think rest of them are fine.
How about Xerxes?
Yeah, Xerxes is like a long term. I think he's out for the season, so it's not really an injury.
Yeah, so you see, they are lucky. They are also missing some key players there. You see, Delete is the man, the guy in the defense. You see,
yeah.
A Euro also, a young coming, very very good center back, and he got injured the last game against West Ham. So that was stupid. That's why I'm guessing that he has everything to lose, because if you lose today, you put your first team against Chelsea, and you end up by losing, and then somebody got injured, and you have a final on Wednesday. That is everything for you. Your season is gonna be saved on Wednesday when you win the Conference League. Not like saved for hardcore Manchester United
was this
fans.
Not the same Chelsea? Was this not the same Enzo Maresca that when Manchester United's coach got fired, that we're thinking, it's going to be an easy 3 points? Was it not the same?
Yeah,
we struggled to it. We are lucky with him. They didn't beat us. So please stop saying this thing. I'm telling you, Chelsea have to go out with the right mentality. It is not about, this players is out. This players is out. You have to go out with the right mentality to win. If you don't go out with the right mentality, you're going to flop. Yep. You're going to flop. And that's what has been killing us this season. Even Enzo Maresca, did you see his last interview? Did you watch his last interview? Saying, the board told him Champions League is in 2 years. Can you imagine that fucked up shit? Can you imagine that fucked up shit? I swear to my, I can't wait to see these guys in America. I promise you. I can't wait to see these guys in America. And that useless Jackson. I can't wait to see all of them in America. No. I've gotten to the stage of being Mr. Nice Guy. Thank God they are coming to my backyard to play, Atlanta. I can't wait to see them.
You're going to have a word, one-on-one word with Maresca.
You just watch me. I'll do a video. I'll send it to you. That's how angry I am. When your club have pushed you to a stage that you can't wait to see these players one-on-one. I will say my mind to them. I don't care if anyone says that. I'll be like, you're shit. Nicolas Jackson, I'm still going to tell you, you are the worst African that have ever played for Chelsea. You are the worst player in the history of EPL. Worst. And you'll be coming out and say, Mikel is not backing his African brother. How will he back that shit? Who's gonna back that? Who's gonna back that shit? We have a game we want to win. You go in there doing stupid things. You're not even dropped that as one stuff. I can even say, it was the blood. You're a shitty player. Shit. I promise you, my grandma can do better than him.
Slow down. Take
No. I'm not slowing down. Me slowing down to all these useless players. I've gotten to that stage. I'm done with all this. I'm done with this MF.
Listen.
If you don't win today,
next season we're gonna be better.
And then my brother from Ghana will be telling me, "Oh, back Maresca, back what? Back what?"
Well, the board is gonna back. He's not. He's going nowhere.
Let me say something. If you guys have never realized, if not because Maresca picked up all those points, you know, we are the worst. We are the second or worst team in this second run of the Premier League, like the second season of Premier League.
Yeah, the second part been very hard for us.
How many games did we win? Maybe like 7 or so. Or how many games did we win?
Yeah, I don't know on top of my head, but I know what you mean.
We didn't win up to 7. We
only won one away games in 2025. One away game that we won.
Can you imagine that? How the mighty has fallen. Even it's a disgrace for Chelsea and Manchester United to be relying on Europa and top 5. It's a disgrace. You know, they gave us that top 5 just to compensate us, to say, okay, maybe we'll come there. And that stupid Todd Bowley is charging Manchester United fans thousands of dollars to come. You know, it's this company that is allocating seats. I told you from day one. I remember telling you, Mr. Oz, I don't want these Americans to come and buy Chelsea. You were telling me, oh, they are billionaires. I said I saw how they ruined Arsenal. I saw how they ruined Tottenham. And I saw how they ruined Manchester United. Do you think these Americans have anyone good to help Chelsea? Do you think? All of you are thinking,
I think that my problem is, I think they are spending money because they spent 1.5 billion. The problem is they have no plan for that. They are spending on the wrong project, the wrong target. I think they should have started by now. Okay, you build a team for now and for the future, slowly and surely. You don't bring a bunch of 25 kids because you don't know if they're gonna be good or bad. This is where we're struggling. And the building of the team, you need some leaders. You need people who've been there and done it. Slowly, surely, you are changing your model step by step. They came and they changed everything the same time. But in terms of like spending money, yes, they spent money, but stupidly spent money on useless players and players that won't bring anything. So I think they've been doing good, but in terms of money, but in terms of like the people that they hire to lead the project and the kind of the profile of players that they brought. You don't build a football team like that, you know. It's just not gonna work. You have to mix it up, you know. Mix it up. No matter how bad you think, the winning team, the team that won the Champions League for Chelsea, no matter how the narrative is, Kai Havertz is whatever you want, such and such, Mason Mount, one, it's okay. But they won something, you know. We won trophies with those people. In the dressing room, you don't always need Messi and Ronaldo. You need certain people who can do the dirty work. You need people who can speak, who can get on their colleagues and friends and push them to the limit. So building a team is not only about, because you have 100% pass accuracy or you score 1,000 goals in League 2 or whatever. It's more than that. The background of players you have to take to consideration and all that. So I think those Americans, they spent really money on Chelsea. You can't really blame them for that. But on the wrong things. All this money, we should have be winning right now. Every single season we win something. We bring couple youngsters. We mix them with experienced good players. That's how you go, step by step by step. But it was so brutal of changing everything the same time, in my opinion. Anyways, anybody got the lineup? I think the lineup should be there. The lineup should be there. Let me double check again. Thank you everybody for stopping by. If you want to help the channel, it's very simple. Just smash the like button. It doesn't cost anything. No money asked. It's just one click. And if you want to join us, we're going to be here for hours. I've been here for almost 2 hours. I'm going to be here for a long stream. So don't worry. If you don't have time right now, you're still at work, you're cooking something, you are with the kid, you're doing your homework, don't worry. When you finish, you're going to find me here and you can call and you can have your voice heard. No problem. Don't rush. No, nothing. Nothing is happening, okay? I'm trying to like refresh my page here so I can have the lineup. The lineup is already there. I don't know why I didn't see it early. It's been there like for 6 minutes. What the heck? I'm trying to put it on the screen and I can't do it for some reason. All right, so the lineup is here. Robert Sanchez is there. Rhys James, Tosin Adarabiayo, Colwill, Kukurea, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, Madueke, Palma, Neto, and George. I almost got it. I didn't put Tosin. I put Chaluba, but the rest of the team, I guessed it right. Oh, yeah. So
why's Chaluba not playing? He has been one of our best defenders so far. Why is he not playing?
What? You could be on the bench. And, I mean, you have also to turn. You have to refresh the team.
One question: who is playing for Manchester United? Rasmus Hojlund.
Let me double check. Give me a second. Give me a second to find Manchester United. Manchester United. It's this one, right? Boom. They are starting 11. They have Andre Onana, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Maguire, Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Hojlund, yeah, Dorgu, Ahmad, Casemiro, Sean. So I don't understand why he goes with his best team. He goes with everybody here. First team to beat Chelsea.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? You think I was lying? I said Manchester is still a big game. They have their pride to play for. These guys will take it serious. And if Chelsea is a serious team, you need to go out there and get the W.
Yeah, that is going to make it even sweet, though. If we beat them with their C team, people will say, oh, yeah, it's a very, very weak team, so it doesn't count. Now, nobody is going to complain about, oh, you beat only a bunch of kids. But this is stupid, though. I think this is very, very stupid for...
I told you because he has a game on Wednesday. He's not stupid. He has a game on Wednesday. He has to get most of those guys sharp.
But, bro, he's losing players every single game due to injuries. And today, he could lose somebody. I'm telling you right now. And, yeah, that is on them. I don't really care. I just want to beat them. Mr. McKean, what do you think?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Another day, you know. God is good. We're going to win this.
Okay.
The thing is, what you guys are saying about him going strong, yeah, we have to understand this is a young manager, yeah, and the establishment is not the first thing that was there. It hasn't been there forever. But the club, United, as a club, legendarily, it's become a culture that ever since Chelsea has been on top here, it's a sign that they are ready for a real challenge. Remember what Evra said, Patrice Evra. He says it himself. You win Arsenal because you want to keep them quiet. You beat Liverpool because they're the enemy for so long. And then when you beat Chelsea, it means you're ready to win the league. Beating Chelsea has always been a statement for Manchester United. Always. It's been like that for over 20 years now. And I
But
don't think
we were
this is
more
going to change.
closer. We were more closer than today, though. Back
Yeah,
then,
we were closer. Yeah,
Mm.
that is true.
But now you are 16th, bro. And you have a final on Wednesday where it can save your season. You go back to the Champions League. And just because of your pride, people can get injured, a lot of fatigue and stuff, and you take this kind of risks. I
Yeah,
think,
it's a statement win.
okay, it's a statement win. All right. So they can have like some momentum to go with in the
Some
final.
momentum and confidence because I feel like this guy, he's crazy enough to do a rotation. He's crazy enough. He's got that unpredictability as well.
Mm.
And I think it's something that they're not really shy of.
Mm.
And they don't have the respect of Chelsea that they once had. So they have a slightly belief in them because they managed to reach a European League final and we're not in it. So in their mind, this could be a statement win for Amorim himself, not really for the players. That's why I feel why he went very strong today. But we also went stronger ourselves. So let's not underestimate that. We also went strong by
Yeah.
starting Tosin Adebayo. That's a strong start instead of Chalobah. You bring stability in the back. And that's something Chalobah can bring to you because you can't have your right centre back following the lead of Levi Colwill at this age. You can't have that. You need a right centre back that's going to actually dictate the game.
Mm. It's
Tosin's
good
not
today.
slow like
So
we like to make it do. Yeah, he
it's
can do the job. This is a strong team. It's a strong team going forward.
yeah, but let's see when Tosin got undone because he's slow, and let not come here and blame Chaluba again, right? He brings stability, so let's hope that we don't leave the far post open and we don't get down because we have our best centre back today. So
Tosin's
go.
not slow, guys. Tosin's not slow. He's the thing about him, yeah. There's three players, yeah, that we think that don't have that much pace. There's Cole Palmer, Tosin, and there's Lavia. Yeah, they're deceptively quick because they don't waste a stride. They don't run aimlessly. They rather dictate the game than run after the game. Look at them off the ball, yeah, how they run people down. Tosin Adebayo, you remember the games that he's been playing? Whenever Chelsea's been under pressure, he runs after these big strikers and he takes them down. If you go look at it properly, he's not slow. He likes to dictate, be in charge of the game, and not many of us can really have that. Our centre back with the ball control and everything, we don't really have it. He's the only one that can really dictate.
Okay. I respect your opinion. Skylar, my brother, is saying that I will be Amorim out if any player gets injured today. So Manchester United, I watched the flex. I watched many United channels. They were saying they don't really care about this game. Bring a bunch of kids from the academy. And today, really, if somebody got injured, and also if Chelsea still beat Manchester United, best team here, and they lose also on Wednesday, many people are gonna give up on Amorim. I don't know. Lack of experience. He's still a young manager. What's going on with this guy, man? Use common sense. But just like McKean said, this is a statement for himself.
Yeah, he's fighting for his job. That's what it looks like. I don't think this guy cares about the team like that.
But the problem is you're fighting for your job. But you know that on Wednesday you win that trophy, everybody is gonna understand you. Your stock is gonna be up. They're gonna say, well, it was a horrible season, 16th on the table, unheard of for more than 50 years for Manchester United. But in the end, we got the job done. We are back in the Champions League. We got more money now. we can afford to bring Osimhen or Gyökeres or whatever, build the team in your image, and then we go again. We're gonna judge you next season. But if you make a statement against Chelsea for a team that means nothing, this is a dead rubber game for them. Like, what the point? What are you gonna get besides yourself? I don't know, feel good factor or something. So he better win today, and nobody got injured, and he also better win on Wednesday. Skylar is not happy at all about this game. You know, we should just call out.
But he could be Skylar. You could be positive. It looks like he could be trying a tactic. He could be trying a new tactic that we haven't seen before because it's a final. He could be trying things out, and maybe he's gonna swap around the players that are playing, the main players. He might just substitute them later on in the game. You never know.
Skylar, what do you think, brother? Talk to us.
Yeah, man. Previously, I said I wasn't nervous about the Spurs final, but right now I'm very nervous because I'm seeing some key players starting. And you read out the Spurs team, and you can see, like, except for Heung-min Son, all others are bench players. So they are clearly heavily rotated, and I don't know what he's trying to prove or what his aim is with this game, because we're not competing anything with Chelsea. Obviously, they want to get their top 4 positions solidified, but I don't know. He did mention in the press conference that don't expect like all the kids to be playing because we cannot go into the final with no game practice for our key players. So I think, but I'm a bit surprised. Like, he's starting like all the first team players. He has like a left-footed centre back he has got 2 left-footed centre back in the bench, one left full back. So he could have played one of those 3. So yeah, it is a strong team. I mean, Mason Mount is playing, Bruno is playing. I just hope Ahmad comes out injury free because he's a very key player for us. But yeah, I think it's just about getting the game practice, and I think you can expect like a massive substitution after 60 minutes. I think this guy is so data driven. Like, he's got one guy on the bench who's always on his laptop or some kind of an iPad. It's some kind of a system who feeds in the details. So I think you can expect massive changes irrespective of what the scoreline is. Even if you are losing 3-0 or surprising if you are winning 1-0, you can expect like Bruno and all these players to come off because you can't be risking them, man. And I don't know what the Chelsea, like, your discipline is, because when you guys had Rudiger and all those guys, they like to clamp people's toes. I don't know what the situation is right now, but I surely don't want to see a Caicedo tackle or any of our midfielders. So I would have happily played Eriksen in this game because he's anyways leaving the club. What's the point of playing Bruno?
You know what? The funny thing is, you could end our season today. You could end our season today and end your own season today. You beat us today. Yeah. Our top 4, top 5 is over.
Yeah,
and we're not qualifying for the Champions League. And then you're not even gonna qualify, bro. What do you want? You want me to give you some brown envelope or something? Listen, we are
I told
friends.
You, I would
we
have
are
been very
friends,
happy
right?
to shake hands before the game. If I was Amarim, I would have gone to Maresca and said,
shake
we are
hands.
forfeiting this game. You can take the 3 points. You can take whatever score you want. We just don't want any injured players.
Give us
both
3
our teams,
points,
we have very
man.
different goals. You want top 4. We want that. No injuries today. That's our aim. I just don't see what, I don't know.
What the point with you guys?
Forfeiting.
What the point? Brothers do favors to brothers.
It's a pointless game for us.
I mean, you just treating us as if we were Liverpool or something. Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, do you remember like 3 seasons ago? I think Lampard was here, and it was towards the end of the season. I think us, and Leicester, we were competing for 1 spot or 2 spots in the top 4, and it was eventually Chelsea and United getting that top 4. It's like we are treating that time like right now, like we want to displace Chelsea of that top 4.
Yeah,
I
don't
know,
get you, man.
I told you he's a bit of a funny guy. He does some weird things, like we're playing like a semi-final against the Bridge.
Come on,
Skylar, I tell you, if we lose today,
Yeah,
Anyhow, we lose today. I will root against United. I will root for Tottenham, bro. Oh, are you crazy?
Yeah, yeah, we
Ah!
lose today. Forget about my support. I am not gonna
yeah,
support
because
you.
you have
Today
to
you
win
beat
this.
us. No,
Yeah,
friendship over, bro.
because you
Friendship
Oh my
over.
lost to
days.
Newcastle.
I
I
will
think
pray
if
for
I'm not wrong,
United's downfall for the next 2 seasons. Trust me, I won't let it go.
I think after last 3 games, you need minimum 4 points to get that top five, right? Because top five get Champions League, and you lost against Newcastle, so if you cannot afford to lose today,
We can't
so
afford. It's over. Like it's over. We can't afford. And you playing Nottingham Forest the last game
yeah,
away
yeah,
at their
that's a
own
big game.
ground. And that billionaire brother is getting on Nuno Espirito Santo and pushing him. You have to win. Bro, we are in big trouble. We have to win today and hope for a draw against whatever Forest or
Yeah.
something. Or a goal from heaven, or hope for a red card. Give somebody a red card so we can play 10 against 11 or something. I don't know, man. But listen, Maresca need now to show us what he's made of, because it's still in our hand. We win all our 2 games, Champions League is here. So we can't always depend on other teams to do us a favor. We've been so lucky this season, especially the second part of the season. It's been other teams doing us a favor over and over and over again. So this time around, you have to do it yourself, or don't blame anybody, man. Don't blame anybody. Anyways, let me check on the other game that is happening right now, and let me tell you what is happening. It's already, the kickoff is there. It's going to be like in 8 minutes or something. Oh, Aston Villa. Aston. Yeah, I already talked about Aston Villa a little bit. Yeah, I already talked about the lineup. I forgot that I already did. They have Martinez, Cash, Kosa, Pau Torres, Jan Matsen, McGinn, Kamara, Onana, Asensio, Rogers, and Watkins. So I heard that Manchester United are trying to loan out Mason Mount, Skylar. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that. That's all. But who is going to pay his wages? He's on like 250. So I just don't see the point. Also, it doesn't benefit us. Why would we weaken our team and improve some other? Because I don't see him going out of the Premier League. I mean, who wants him? Like, I don't know. I mean, if Tuchel was there at Bayern, he would have wanted him probably, but he's not there. So which team wants Mason Mount out of the Premier League? So I just don't see that happening. He's on very big money, and we are not going to be paying half of that just because. And also, Amarim likes him very much. Like, he
Yeah,
keeps
if he
talking.
stays fit, I think Amorim
Yeah.
is going to keep him.
Yeah, he actually started the season quite well. I mean, he was very good. I think he was very good. He got injured against Arsenal. Before that, he played a couple of games. He was quite
Was
good. He
good, yeah.
scored his couple of goals. I think he scored 3 goals in 2 games. I think against one in the Europa League and against I think it was Brentford. So yeah, I mean, he has been done okay when he started, but again with Mason Mount, you know. I'm curious to know when everyone is fit, what's his position? Because I just don't see him playing in one of the deep 2-6s. And that just leaves the 2-10. And next season, he's not going to be playing there because we'll have Ahmad, Xerxes, Bruno, Cunha. So, like, where he's going to fit, and he's on big money. He's wearing number 7 as well. We cannot afford to lose money on that. So that's my concern. Like, when everyone is fit, I just don't see him like he might be like a first sub off the bench, but that's a very expensive sub. So that's a situation we need to probably resolve in the summer.
Yeah. I saw some funny guys in the Chelsea community saying, okay, send Sancho back to Manchester United and get Mason Mount on loan. I'm like, it's not going to happen. Anyway, so how about Rashford? It looks like...
Yeah, yeah, that I think that road has come to an end. I think Amram, he doesn't fancy Rashford at all. Again, he faces the same situation. We just don't play with wingers.
Mm.
He's got no position in this team because we play with 2 6s or 1 6, 1 8, whatever you want to call, and with 2 10s.
Mm-hmm.
So we are not playing with winger. That's what I was explaining to you last time. That whenever Garnacho plays, he doesn't play like a inside 10. He plays like a winger, which
Mm-hmm.
is very like counterproductive. So yeah, I think that road is coming to an end. He wants to go to Barcelona. That's his dream move. But I don't see like why Barcelona would want him. Plus on that wages, he's on very big money, over 300K. So
Maybe he's gonna take a pay cut.
yeah, he has
Like,
to take a massive pay cut. But yeah, maybe he can go there. But I don't know. I think I don't care where he goes. I just want. I think if he can get 30 to 35 million at max 40, that will be a good deal for us. So that's
yeah,
what I'm interested in. You can go wherever you want.
yeah, it is what it
Because
is.
Aston Villa, they are not going to be paying that kind of money to us. You know. So
Yeah, they're not gonna pay that kind of money for sure. So the problem is, other teams know that United need to get rid of certain players, so they're not gonna rush and come get 40 million. They're gonna lowball you like 20 million or something. Like take 20 million, and they're gonna wait until the last minute because they know, you know, they're not gonna rush. I think it's gonna happen, but the last minute, like in the window, or you make some kind of deals. But yeah, so brand new team at United next season. I just don't understand why United did this to us, playing your first team against, in a game that this is a useless game. But anyways, it's up to us now to do what we did last season. It's going to be even sweeter. Today, if we win, it's not gonna be, oh, you played against a C team or D team. No, played against your first team, we won. That is more. That is glory right there. So this is good for us too. We can't really beg for help from other teams. Let's go. Maresca, it's your turn now to do something. The way I see it.
if you don't finish in the Champions League spot and you end up in Europa League, so like would you be looking at Maresca a little bit funny? What, will your
Maresca
expectations?
is safe no matter what's going to happen. The report came from David Ornstein, some trusted news. He's not going to be moved out because the sporting directors and the owners don't want to be wrong all the time. They want to prove people that they can stick with one manager. They choose him to play that kind of football. They have to back him at least for the second season. It was clear a few days ago. Forget about it. Even if we don't qualify for the Champions League and we don't win the Conference League, we got beaten by Betis. They have a good team. Anthony plays there. They have Isco. They have Carvalho. They have Manuel Pellegrini as their coach. A very, very good team that can really beat Chelsea in the final. Nothing is done. So even if he loses, that we're gonna keep him because our season actually continues until, let's say, until July, because after that, like 1.5 week later, we have the Club World Cup in America. So we're not going to take even a break. Probably the players are going to be given 3 days or whatever, go somewhere Ibiza for 3 or 5 days and come back. Don't eat too much because the season's still going on. And we're going to play in America in the Club World Cup, 32 teams under a lot of heat. So it's a long season. So they consider our season until July. And he's not going to be judged in the first season according to reports. So it's going to stay there, but it's going to be a shame because Chelsea didn't even have a sponsor. We just had sponsor for a few games, the last few games of the season. because we wanted the Champions League money. And the manager came out to say, no, we don't have any target. We're not going to qualify for anything. We are here just to improve players. He's been saying it over and over and until like February or March is where he started changing his language because he got a lot of pressure from Chelsea fans in the stadium, from the owners and from the sporting director. Even if you are not told to qualify for top four, you know that Chelsea is a Champions League team. So the language, the attitude that he came up with kind of discouraged everybody because we didn't have any target until February, March. And then he started panicking a little bit. You can tell the pressure is up. And then he changed. Oh, no, I always say that we have we have to qualify for the Champions League. Hey, brother, you repeated like 100 times in press conferences. Like, it's nothing here. And we were doing good when he started that stupidity. Like, we were doing good. We were second on the table, one win away from being top of the table ahead of Liverpool. And he really came up with like a campaign of discouraging everybody. Like, even if the journalists don't ask him anything, he would jump and say, no, we're not fighting for anything. We are here to improve player. He repeated. What do you think the players are feeling? It's like, okay, it is what it is. And it looks like he made sure that we don't qualify for anything so he can tell people, I told you, we are not ready. Look at us. I told you from day one. I'm like, the mentality, like the losers' mentality is one of the reasons why Chelsea struggled this season, the second part. But let's wait and see what's going to happen next season. All right, let me see here. Let me switch channels if we have the other game. So I am panicking a little bit, to be honest. Aston Villa, Tottenham Hotspurs, 3 minutes 0-0. Come on, you Spurs. Do us a favor. Beat Aston Villa, man. Beat them. We need help. Come on. People. Anyways, still 41 minutes to go. Before that game between Chelsea and Manchester United. Do you still, Skylar, after watching the lineup, do you believe now that you can win, right?
I mean, the 1-1. I mean, I don't even remember the last time we won away. So
it could be the first time because Chelsea are charity FC. Chelsea.
Yeah, that is true. And United Chelsea in recent times hasn't been like like one team has that clear advantage. But maybe we can win. But I just don't see what that win does to us. I don't really care. I mean, I'm very much happy to lose this game and come out injury free. That's my main concern. Look, as I mentioned previously, we will be making substitutions, pre-planned substitutions. So that might help you guys because your manager will also be aware of that. So that kind of aspect will come into play after 60 minutes because I'm telling you, like I'm convinced that he will make at least 3 substitutions at the 60th mark, because that's what his data guy will say. So maybe Maresca can probably plan out, or he might have already planned, something like we might put an extra attacker if we are losing, or if it's like 1-1 or 1-0, something like that.
We don't have Jackson. We don't have even many attackers. We don't have any number 9. Mark Guiu is still recovering from an injury. Nicholas
That's very
Jackson.
interesting because I think Chelsea, Arsenal, United, we all need a striker. So and there are not many available. It's like the options are like Delap, Osimhen, and Gyökeres. So I mean, Arsenal are very heavily linked with Gyökeres. I mean, we might be linked with Gyökeres if you win the Champions League. Otherwise, we might go in for Liam Delap. So I don't know. Maybe Chelsea might go back in for Osimhen next season because they were very close to signing him towards the deadline day. But obviously, he wanted hell lot of money, which obviously was not fitting your wage structure. So it will be interesting, next season for the striker fight, who Chelsea will go for, because I fully expect Chelsea to go in for a goal scorer. I mean, Nicholas Jackson is good, but I think Chelsea do need someone who
Yeah,
you can
he's
rely
not
on.
clinical. We need a target man.
Yeah.
Jackson is somebody who can drop and do the dirty work and can score a few goals here and there, but he's not that guy in front.
Yeah, he's not the guy. So Chelsea will definitely go in for a striker, and for a proven striker, not for I don't think Chelsea will go for someone like a Delap because that just not make sense. You already got Jackson. So,
Well, they
and
have different profile. Delap do things that Jackson can't do. He's a box. He's very
he's like
helpful.
a traditional number 9. Yeah, he's more of a. Also, Chelsea. I mean, look, I might take back my word because Chelsea do like to invest in young players. So maybe you might go in for Delap. But
Delap he worked with Enzo Maresca at Manchester City B team or academy, and they won even the Premier League too. And they know each other very well. So he was like the number 1 according to many people, but it looks like he want to go to Manchester. Like he want to go, probably his family live over there. You want to be around.
We have Omo Barada, who was at Man City, and I think Jason Wilcox, has some kind of a connection with him because with Wilcox, he loves young British players. I think I read somewhere like his dream signing, Jason Wilcox, is Wharton from Palace. That's his dream signing, but obviously he's going to be costing upwards of 80 million, so we cannot afford that kind of money. So yeah, it will be interesting because I think so many top clubs need a centre forward. And there are not many in the market.
Even Arsenal also.
They are 100 going to be going in all in for Gyökeres because they need like a finished product, right? They are like they need what we needed in 2013 when we took Van Persie off there. So they need someone like that to complete the puzzle. But they seem to be more interested in buying like filler players like Zubimendi and I saw they are going to be buying another centre back.
That is very strange, though. Everybody knows what they need, but the priority is, boom, go buy a goalkeeper or a defender or a midfielder. Like, hey, what are you doing? You start by your main priority, and then you can go down if you still have some money left. Everybody knows what Arsenal need, but they just weird.
I think he is going to be like 75 million, something like that. So they already spent 50 on Zubimendi. They will make some sales. They'll get rid of Jesus and all those guys. So they will have Havertz back as well. So yeah, they'll probably. I expect Arsenal to go big for a centre forward, irrespective of whoever the players they sign in other positions. I expect Chelsea as well. One thing with Chelsea that they will not be short of money. That's one thing. They might have to do some kind of shoddy work like selling the stadium to themselves for 200 million.
Yeah, the money is running out because we saw the parking lot, the stadium, the women team, everything, the training ground, the hotel. Now
no sponsor.
Sponsor. The money is running out. They have just to settle now, Settle now, get some key players, a proper number 9, a proper defender, center back, old, experienced, and I think Chelsea are ready to go next season.
Would I be right to say, maybe you guys can answer that, like your player of the season, because I saw Bruno getting fit today. I mean,
player of the year in the Premier League.
No, for Manchester United.
For Manchester United,
it was Bruno. So I was just going to ask you guys. I mean, I already have one player in mind, so I was going to ask, would I be right to say that your player of the season is Caicedo?
Yes, he already was voted the player of the almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he's the player of the.
So I just wanted to know
Caicedo,
what your.
He's the guy. Mm-hmm.
For me, Enzo is the player of the season for me.
Fernandes?
Absolutely. Maybe he's the revelation of the season.
Yeah, that is your opinion. We respect that. I voted for Caicedo.
How many goals did Enzo score this season?
I don't know. I have to double check.
No, because if there is a Premier League 11 towards the end of the season, I think Caicedo will get in. I don't think Enzo will make it. Although he had a very good season. I'm not taking it. He's like, as you say, he has been transformational. Every time I see Chelsea scoreline, I always find him on the goal scoring list. But I think if you take out Caicedo, I think you lose a lot of.
Overall, like Caicedo is the reason why Enzo is Enzo. If you know what I mean, because he doesn't have to worry about defending and tracking back. So Caicedo does the heavy work. He does.
Enzo didn't really play mid. If you think about it, Enzo didn't really play midfield this season. If you think about it,
it's like mostly number 8, number 10. He's in that pocket. That is where. But that's why I said to afford to put him in that position, you need somebody behind him who can do the dirty work, and that is Caicedo.
Not really, because the more pressure that Enzo puts on the opposing defense, the less pressure that Caicedo will face.
He's not like a pressing king. The problem he's like a box crusher. This is different. He's not really pressing the opposition. He's just smart movement. Yeah,
exactly. If Enzo, I'm not saying pressure. Enzo is not a pressure guy. He's not a running guy. But if Enzo stands in your 18-yard box, you have to put 2 guys on him. That's the kind of pressure I'm talking about. Okay. So, because Enzo being up front, right? Caicedo doesn't have to worry about that pressure of people running down to him. No. In my humble opinion. Caicedo doesn't have to worry about that. So, listen, Enzo is going under the radar. It's criminal that he's not getting the recognition that the team deserves.
I respect that. People's Republic, what do you have to say? Manchester United decided to come up with their best team. They are starting 11. Everybody was expecting a bunch of kids because they have a final on Wednesday, but they decided to go for it.
It means the bookmakers lose a lot of money. If the bookmakers were gambling on United playing all these youngsters, so the odds will put difference. So if people who play money, I don't gamble myself, but I can imagine the bookmakers are very, very angry because they didn't predict a strong United team. And but I'm definitely in Mr. Blue Ice's army because I am definitely a player of the season. For me, is by far Enzo. No question of a doubt. I know Caicedo played well, but Enzo, of course, he's our captain, proper captain. Not this. We've got this other one who doesn't speak. Rhys James there, and one who's.
So what language he communicate with your best captain? What language he communicate with his troops? What?
Espanol, Portuguese, English. Although you can speak in many languages. The proper captain, not just one language. You can speak in many languages, which is good because if you look at Chelsea,
universal language is English.
You'll see, and then he can also speak Pidgin English as well. And but now for me, definitely Enzo is our player of the season, without a doubt. And then Caicedo number 2, and I'm just very sad we haven't seen. And by the way, I have to recommend Mr. Blue Eyes. I have to give you your flowers, by the way, because last.
What did I do now? What did I do?
Man, I have not been so entertained like last time you were on live. You and Victor, you versus Victor. That was proper WWE. No. Oh man, it was brilliant.
No.
Whoa, man, that was so good. I was listening.
Oggs was the referee. No, Victor was my brother.
Oggs ran away. That was brilliant. That was top entertainment. And Tottenham. That was so good. Normally, Victor is very calm. It takes a lot to shake his tree. But yes, that day there, you shook him. And I said, wow, Victor is shaking. I can't believe this.
No, we were just debating. It was a very heated debate. It's like a typical debate over a bottle of beer. So, Victor, my brother, come back. Let's continue the discussion.
But it was just funny. It was just very entertainment. I actually went to I was watching live. And then 2 days after, I actually wanted to watch it again. And then I just had to watch that entertainment. I think, wow, people are so angry. Come on, it was a bad loss. Yeah, but
Victor doesn't believe in Enzo, and I believe in Enzo. And Victor he thinks I am shining the light on Enzo above everybody else on the team. So because of that, it needed some sort of a dichotomy, you
know. A small question: if Maresca, if he wets the bed again, this game against Man United, is that a sackable offense?
The sackable offense he committed was, I think it was against Bournemouth. I can't remember the game. Long time ago. Right now, he's counting his days, man. For me, right now, he's counting his days.
Well, they said clearly that he's not going to be sacked no matter what's going to happen until the end of the season. So forget about that. Nobody's going to sack him.
If they sack him at the end of the season, I'm not. If he's gone by the end of the season,
no, they already said. It's public now. Next season, he's here with us.
Oh my God! Thank God I watch basketball. I'm so happy. Thank goodness.
What's your team? Basketball team?
Miami Heat. Miami Heat.
Those guys are nothing. You lost your best player.
We got
Jimmy Bucket.
I know, but we needed to get rid of Jimmy, man. Like, we can't rely on him for that long.
But I have good news for you. I think Giannis Antetokounmpo coming your team.
Yeah. But Giannis wanted to come over because of Jimmy. He was going to come and team up with Jimmy.
Yeah, but it'll be too much. Jimmy's is the star. But I think if Giannis comes to Miami, whoa, Miami's back.
But we got to get rid of half of that team. We have to get rid of half of that team.
No. He's a free agent. He's a free agent in 1 year. He's a free agent. He can choose and go where he wants. So that is.
But listen, Bam, Tyler Hero, all those guys they're just guys off the bench for me. They're bench players.
True.
None of them is a character. Giannis is a character. He needs at least 2 or 3 characters to play with him. If you play with Bamidele like Bam is just, he's a coach. He's an average player for me.
Bam is good. Abadebayo, our friend from Africa, he's an excellent player.
He's okay. He's not excellent. Stop. Bam cannot lead a team. He cannot lead a team.
No, he's not a leader, but he's just good role. He's a good role player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So off the bench, he's a role player off the bench. Not for me, not a starter. If we get Giannis and we can get this boy that plays for Atlanta, Nigerian kid, Onyeka Okongwu, go pick up that boy. Another bad man. And I like this guy that plays for New York, but I don't think he's available.
Which one?
What's his name? OG.
Onanabi. You're not going to go get him. No, but that's New York. New York Knicks is my team, so there's no way you're going to get OG Onanabi. We traded.
Why not?
He's a key player in that team. He's the rebounding king of that team. There's no way.
He is a madman on the team, man.
They traded quite a lot of picks from Toronto, where they got him from Toronto last season. So he's a very, very average.
He's a top button. Boston might beat you guys, bro.
Yeah, but you never know. Even with their star player out kaput. But tell me something. Why are so many Nigerians so tall?
My brother, I can't help it, man. I'm part of that group too, so I can't help it. I don't know what. There's something in the beans. There's something that they say is in the beans. We start eating beans early.
Fufu.
No, fufu doesn't. Fufu just makes you thick, but beans makes you tall, bro. Beans.
But they're tall, and you also, I noticed, the Olympic sprinting champions, sprinting 100 meters, 200 meters. They're so damn fast.
Yeah, but we suck at. No, man. You think you're going to run against? What's my name? What's my guy from Botswana? Can you beat that guy? Impossible.
What's his name?
What's his name again?
You used to have Frankie Fredericks before, but there's a new guy.
Yeah.
What's his name? He's faster.
Yeah. What do you call him?
Tibogo, the guy.
Tibogo. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Tibogo, man. He's a Chelsea fan. I saw him take a picture with.
Wow.
Palmer.
He came to see Cole Palmer the other day.
Oh, nice. That's my guy, man. Quiet thunder. Finish you, man. Put you up front and roll you like a carpet. That's my guy right there. That's my guy, Tibogo, man. Tibogo, that's my guy, man. The way he.
So what other sports do Nigeria excel with? Football, athletics, obviously.
Well, football, like NFL too.
Boxing, they hit people very hard.
Boxing,
we're okay. Yeah.
We've had any world champions from Nigeria in boxing.
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua, I guess so.
Was it Nigerian? I thought it was English.
No.
He is English,
Well,
but
he's
with
English,
of
but
Nigerian,
you know what I mean.
Nigerian background.
Ah, okay. When he loses, he's Nigerian. When he wins, he's English. So
That's what happened to what's his name, Ben Johnson of Canada, when he ran that 4x1. They caught him on whatever they caught him on 4x1
yeah.
100 meters relay. As soon as they caught him, the Canadians called him the Jamaican. The Jamaican Canadian. Oh my God!
But all those years, he had brought honor to the country. He was the biggest sports star. But the moment you've done something wrong, then And by the way, talking about the drugs and dope and what have you. So what's going on with this? Our friend from Chelsea.
Who?
You know, Mudryk.
My guy. Mudryk. I don't know if is he coming back. I don't know if he's coming back, man. Oggs, is he coming back?
I don't know. The B simple is not there. I don't know how many years it takes to bring the freaking B simple. But I think something is behind closed door that we don't know yet, because I don't know why it's taking too long to just know if he's gonna be suspended. But right now he's serving already suspension. So let's say he wins the case, right? He should sue all of them. Chelsea should sue the freaking UEFA, sue everybody for loss of commercials and all. You know, it's just.
And most importantly, his image has been destroyed. But what I find this very strange case, because let's be honest, in football we rarely hear of people done for drugs. It's not. This is American football is very normal, but our soccer, it's not normal to hear people being taking whatever substances. And I just find this case very, very strange. I just find it something weird about this case. Something must be wrong where somebody set him up for whatever reason. Because I don't think he did.
There are certain things that like 10 years, 20 years ago, it was normal for people to take like some kind of medication or food supplement or stuff like that. And every single year, it's like they are adding on the list of banned substances. So it doesn't mean necessarily that you just took them on purpose to be strong. Like if like Mudryk took some drugs to make him better, and then those drugs are crap because he made him worse. So what the point of taking those substances to do what? Like he didn't play much.
But there are banned. You see, the thing is, there are banned substances, and it's his management team's responsibility to create a meal and diet plan for their product.
Well, not necessarily, because today players themselves, they got their own, chef and doctors and physician at home. So many things can happen, and this happened on international duty. Has nothing to do with Chelsea.
Yeah, but again, if I'm managing a play, like if I'm managing my client, if I'm as a lawyer managing your client, there's a kind of advice you give your client that your client will not cross some lines.
Some people don't listen, bro. You can give all kind of advice, but when you go out with friends and you drink and they give you something that you don't understand, and you drink and you are positive to something, that it's happened.
If you don't listen, then it's your responsibility. You can't go after no commercials. You can't go after all if you don't listen, if you cannot heed the instruction. I'm not saying Mudryk, I'm just saying in general. I don't know Mudryk's circumstance, but in general, if you cannot heed advice, then high risk, high reward.
Like Andre Onana, he took by mistake.
Exactly.
He took something from diet of his wife. Was taking some diet, and by accident he took some of the supplements. He didn't know that he was going to control. Like for a goalkeeper, what kind of drug are you gonna get to get you better? You don't run a lot. You just need to be focused. So I don't understand. So things can happen where you don't really know where the substance is coming from. So I'm gonna defend my boy Mudryk on this one.
That's fair enough. I don't know what the circumstance is, but the business part of it is cruel. The business part of the game is cruel,
Yeah,
man.
that's
If you get found out, you serve the time.
that the
Proverbially.
that the problem also is, even when you are cleared, right? Even if they find you or no
The
whatever,
stigma follows you.
yeah, people.
The court of public opinion, yes.
Absolutely.
Part
Look
of
at Paul Pogba. Look at Paul Pogba.
Yeah, that's the
Your
problem. You
reputation.
you damage your reputation because there are people who will be there believing always on what they heard.
Well, my question is,
Mm.
why is it that it's not every football player that gets found out? Why, for some reason, is it strategically just a few? It almost makes it look as if it's deliberate.
What
But
have
you know,
you?
but can I answer that one if you
Yes,
don't
sir.
mind? So let's just assume, and I'm trying to be nice here. Let's just assume that there's a widespread practice of using whatever things there. So if you're testing and you just on purposely find them all negative, once in a while you've got to throw out a victim out there to make it look like yes, we're doing the most that we can, and they catch people and they throw the book at them, ridicule the public, whatever. So while the public is looking there, behind your back, it's a proper magician's trick, and then business carries on. But as long as once in a while you throw out a sacrificial lamb, that's what it is. And then everybody's happy. Then everything, the status quo remains. And the bigger the name, the more it's sort of like sounds. Oh, the football is very clean. Look, they did Pogba or they did Modric or whatever. Then people are happy. Think, okay, yes, it's a good sport. I mean, it's a bit like, remember Tour de France with Armstrong. Yeah. They didn't want it. They knew they had tested him. They knew the guy was dirty, but they couldn't. He was like the bread and butter of the sport. All the advertising, all the money, and then eventually it became too much. Obviously. The cheating was so extreme. At the end, they said, "Okay, we've got to pull the plug." The evidence was just too much. But at the time, they just were counting. They were just keeping quiet and counting the money. And I hope it's not the same for the Premier League.
Well,
it's crazy.
I think the players, they respect what they are taught to do. I don't really believe that any player is gonna take some substance on purpose. Because they know they always run those tests every single game. They are random players, not like they're gonna test all the players in both teams, but they always choose. They are representation of like the Premier League or FIFA or UEFA, whatever competition you are. Every single game, they're gonna have to take tests from somebody randomly. So you don't even know if it's gonna be your turn today or somebody's turn. So you better just be clean, stay away from the stuff. But
and by the way, there's also a question. I have questions about this so-called testing you're talking about. So this testing, it's these guys have to be available 24/7 at any given time of the year. If the doping official decides to call them up or ring, they must be the whereabouts must be known at all times. I think what kind of nonsense is this?
I didn't get what you're trying to say.
So like if you're going to go to Barbados, you have to inform that your doping officials are going to be Barbados on this day and this time. Whatever, I'm going to go to Malawi or whatever. They must always be informed where you are at all times, so that if they want to test you, they can find you. So you're not going to go and do some funny things.
For football players, you mean?
Football players and athletes, that is how it is. You have to be available at all times for
I think
testing.
is around the event. Come on. People have private life. Even on vacation, they follow you where you are at.
You know that's athletes, but the time they cheat with doping is actually off season. That's when they most cheat. They don't cheat during the season.
If you cheat, and then they're gonna figure out when they test you when you are back. That's the problem. You can't hide it. How are you gonna follow somebody when he's on vacation? Makes no sense.
These people aren't idiots. They're fucking very smart people. So when they use whatever chemicals they're using, they will take another injection, whatever it is. to mask, to cover up the other what they've taken. So you don't actually see what they're using. So, but when they test them, normally they find the masking agent, so what the other chemical which has been used to hide what they really have taken, and that is quite a few get done for that, because they don't actually know what they've taken, but they do know that you've used this product here, which is a well-known product, to disguise, to hide what it is.
The problem is you take those substances, need to be around the event. They can't follow you when you are on vacation. Around the event is where those substances are going to have an effect. Like if you take those to give you...
I disagree.
No,
because if you want to build... Okay, let's say, okay, you're right what you say, but it depends what kind of substance. So if you want, around the event, if you want to have, like, let's say, conditioning, let's say, stamina and all that, around the event, you can take something, EPO or whatever, or blood transfusion. But if you want to build, let's say, muscle mass, if you want to build some kind of muscle mass, some kind of strength, it's not just a quick around event. It's something which it takes quite a few months, and it's a process. And this is where, like in the off season, this is where you will find some players. I won't mention their names, where we know who they are. We've seen them at Chelsea as well. We've seen them at, suddenly one season he's a normal looking player. Next season comes back, he looks like the guy from Wolves. What's his name? The one with baby oil.
Adama.
It looks like Adama. What happened to this guy? But
that is a completely different story, bro. We're talking about substance here, which is different than. But listen, which is different.
Adama Traore receiving missiles.
No, which is very different than bodybuilding. That you can use supplements that are allowed to get to that point, but when it comes to what we're talking about, like doping here, you have really to have them around the event or the day. Like if you look at Armstrong, he used like in his hotel room, he's having those doctors come and change blood and all that. It's done there because you need that stamina that day. The other day it's not going to exist anymore. So I don't understand why we should follow somebody on vacation when it's having his time.
But you train. So like I think for these football players, I'm not saying they do, if they cheat, I think some of them probably do use things to help them recover from injury. So it makes the recovery time from injury half, you don't take so long. And I think that is probably what they're more than likely going to do. But you can't, in football, it's not going to give you an advantage that you can run faster, you can cover more ground, because, you still need an IQ, you still need technique, with how to stop the ball, how to shoot, how to pass.
That's what I say. It didn't make Mudryk any good. And people will remind me Europa League against Astana or whatever. But when it comes to Liverpool or Manchester United or a proper team, and you have to play there, that is a different story. So I don't see the reason why he will use something to get him better in what? Probably because he worked very hard in the gym. He's like a gym guy. So for his other, good looking or something that he used there. Sharapova got the same substance. She got suspended like for 2 years. Ex-tennis player. She's also from Ukraine. So the same substance. Mostly, it's legal from that part of the world. Russia, Ukraine, and those countries. That they say that product is over-the-counter product that you can go and buy. It's legal over there, but not long ago that sport, all kind of sport came to conclusion and banned the substance. And some other people, everywhere you find like conspiracy theories, they are saying that there is a Russian model, Instagram model that used to date Mikhailo Mudryk. So she did the dirty on him. Like she's a spy because Russia is trying to sabotage athletes from Ukraine, because when it comes to war between countries, it's not only about killing each other, guns. The Cold War, they want to sabotage this and that. They want to sabotage many things, because Russia been suspended for many years now because of doping, the swimmers, the many things in Russia. So
Yeah, but the irony is that they go after the Russians, but they leave the Chinese alone. I mean,
Okay,
you've seen
so-
some of those Chinese women. They look like they're even bigger than the men. You look at their size,
you
their
can't
arm.
assume those things. I don't want to point
What?
fingers on particular
Assume?
people. Yes, because they are tested, and if they are clean, they are clean. You can't always assume that. Look at how they look, and only when you just look at their their physique, and you are like, oh, they are using. Just don't assume, bro.
You
Like
do know that you do know that China is now, it's no longer a third world country, it's a first world country. They have the best doctors, best medicine, best research,
So
and all that.
what is
You
the
mean
narrative you're trying to make here? Why
I'm
are you
telling you,
accusing them of doing bad things?
it's with well-known fact. I mean, Chinese have been caught in the last 10, 15 years.
Everywhere, Americans do that. Africans do that. European. Why always point fingers on certain people?
But it's true. But okay, now at least now, I don't know. I don't know these
Because
tariffs
you
and
say
whatever.
that the Chinese get away. How they get away with it? Like
Because
no,
yeah,
if
brown
they catch,
envelopes, and
no. Russia
I'm telling
also
you.
can give brown envelope, but they were found guilty. Russia got a lot of money and oil, and all the corruption can also happen there. So I mean, if how do you know that? The problem is you can't assume, bro. You can't assume that if we catch somebody. This is the problem, the stereotyping that we have here in America, right? You can go and they have to search on your trunk because you're a black guy. You might have something on your trunk because you are black, and the white guy, he's got kilos and kilos of stuff there. Nobody's checking it because the stereotype. That's the world that we are living in.
That's true. But it's true. But
No. But listen, Oggs, I've heard you stereotype when you say go to Africa and get juju. That's
No,
stereotyping.
that was just a joke.
No,
I
that
don't
is-
believe
no, no,
in
that
those
is-
things. I
you
never
see, now
believe on those things.
Exactly, but now you say it's a joke, and I get it.
No, this is the real test of somebody is suspended that we're talking about here. But
No,
the
but
stereotype,
let
I
me tell
understand
you-
it.
let me
Most
tell you
of the
something
time when we talk about juju, is about let's have a laugh.
Let me.
Nobody
no,
believe
but-
on those
But
things.
let me tell you something about stereotyping.
Mhm.
Right? Sometimes you can mask stereotyping in comedy.
Okay.
That's the dangers of stereotyping. So, but the reason I'm saying this is because we've said it here before. Juju, go back to Africa. Some people will say that's stereotyping.
No,
Even though
because
even though
this
it's
is
funny.
this is just a African themselves make it that kind of thing. Like, hey, come to the village. It's like our
but
thing to that we talk
even
about.
people, if that's the case, then people from other countries make jokes about themselves too. And when we say those jokes, then we stereotype. Anyways, we're not
I
talking.
mean, the juju thing is just like magic or something. Those are like aliens kind of jokes. I don't see the stereotype there.
No, you don't
But
have
when
the
it comes to
difference.
your skin, the color, or you use drugs, that is a different style.
If you say, for example, if you say, I don't even want to use those examples, but I'm just telling you the reason I'm saying this is there are very, very thin lines for what you might consider comedy and laughter.
Yeah.
The next man might think it's a slap on his face.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying. It's just simple communication, but we're not here to talk about social stuff. We're just talking about football. So keep talking, guys. I just wanted to call.
I understand stereotype you can extend it to a level where you even when we were doing our training to like sexual harassment, what could be interpreted as sexual, you are like, gosh, like you see it like it's a simple thing that you did, but somebody else might consider it another way. That's when I used to work with we used to work a certain way. And also I was in South Africa, University of Cape Town. Shout out, that is my place. And we used to walk like in the evening, we go and walk in waterfront. A lot of tourists over there in the restaurant, so we can make some extra money, pocket money and stuff. And my friend, right? A good friend of mine, we go to the same university. We walk in the same place. I don't know if he was drunk or something. He told me that smile so I can see your teeth because it's dark here. Like if something
my
happened,
That's terrible.
he told me to smile because he can't see me because it's too dark. So I took it as a joke. I'm like, yeah, you're just a stupid guy, man. He was walking that day in the bar, right? Like pouring drinks to people. Me, I was serving that day. We used to switch, somebody in the coffee, somebody serving and stuff. Was somebody else, another white guy who was the manager, right? He heard what that guy said, that joke. For me, I didn't take it any seriously. We finished walking. That guy was fired.
Again, like I said to you, it's not what you're saying. Like the experiences I have in South Africa, I don't even want to even add to what you're saying.
Yeah.
But again, communication. All I'm just trying to shine the light on, Ogs, is because I heard you go crazy about stereotyping. You're right, but it's a very thin line, man.
That's what I said. Like,
it's a very thin line.
So the manager came to explain to us that is considered as racism there. That is calling him black man. And in South Africa, with everything that happened, that is considered really very serious. The manager was a white guy there, right? He could have just like hide it or whatever. That this is my job. He's fine. I try to defend that friend. He's the nicest guy that I know in the world. That is my friend. He's not racist. He's a good guy. He's just making a joke.
What do you learn from this story? That when you say Africa is juju, it is a stereotype.
No, that's another thing. Because me and you, we make that joke here between us.
No, you do. You're always saying it. You're always saying it.
No, it's not always. It's depend on what was
the
reason why I talk about juju.
How many times have you said that Osimhen should go back to the village?
No, not Osimhen. No, I think I said a few times for Jackson when he misses a goal. Exactly. I'm like, go see your ancestors. Or I never even say only about Jackson. I also said more about people who are missing chances. I'm like, hey, go see your elders, because that is the belief over there. That has nothing to do with.
That's what. But you're defending it. I'm talking. You don't know what your audience thinks. When I mean your audience, let's say you're sitting in a bar and you say something like that.
And
right?
my friend, it's easy to understand. Like us here in America, you are in Miami, right? In the neighborhood, you know that we use a lot of N-word all the time. Like 99% of our conversation is N-word between us. We're calling N. But if another guy does it, that becomes a problem. But it's still stereotyping. Yeah, I understand. You know, it's the margin is so thin. Perfect. You're not supposed even to say it to your own brother with the same color. I understand that. So you are right on that. But
I'm not saying defend stereotyping. Nobody's saying defend stereotyping. I'm just saying that sometimes when we pointing fingers, right? When you point one finger, you have three fingers pointing back at you.
Yeah,
and that's a very crucial lesson when we communicate. Is before we say something, just make sure. So that's why I want to ask about these players that have problem with being caught. Don't they have pre-testing regalia, Ogs? Don't they have something that, they go out, they go party, and then when they get home, they can just pee in something and check if there's anything there?
I don't know. Probably.
There has to be.
Probably they have it. But even when you go out, that's why you have to look at what you put in your body. If you don't know something, just don't drink it.
Exactly.
Or don't eat some complicated food that you don't even understand. What is this? No. No, thank you. I'm a football player.
I'm a professional football. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's just like why they tell the players not to go ski, because you're gonna get broken legs, and they tell you not to do certain activities and stuff because you can get hurt. Okay, exactly. Ice, we're gonna watch the game and come back at halftime.
My brother, man. Absolutely. Enjoy. Let's see you later, guys.
Yeah, see you after 45 minutes.
What time is the game? Has it started?
Now, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, my brother.
3:15. Yeah, see you at halftime. people. So I'm going to leave you with commentary. Let me go get some drinks and watch the game and come back at halftime. Go you Blues. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Let's do it.
But it was in the middle of the mayhem,
yes, it was.
Right at the end of the 4-4, so that kind of got lost a bit. Chelsea's two-time player of the year, who's barely kicked a ball for United, but he's just coming to a bit of form and getting some game time, and I do wonder if next year he might be something for Hammer and Matchday, something quite important, but we'll see. Levi Cole on the ball in the left-back position here, down to our right, up this near touchline, and he lands the ball in the technical area. Enzo Maresca down there in his usual training wear, hands in pockets.
Massive game for him, Ben.
Massive 10 days, isn't it?
Yeah.
As you say, it's not always the way, it is quite often. The final 2 weeks of a campaign will define it. And you're right, it could be lose a final to Betis and finish 6th, or it could be win a trophy in your first season and get a Champions League finish. I mean, one is terrible and one is brilliant, and it's on maybe one cross of a ball.
Yeah, and when I first met you, you put it to me, it's like when you put it like that, it's quite remarkable that so much can still happen, and there's so much that can still be won or lost. You know, and anyway, the game is the reason we're not telling you about the game. Chelsea had the ball, Palmer in that 10 position, little drag back, he doesn't get fouled. Casado comes inside, plays out, bit of space on the left-hand side for Noni.
Does really want to get rid of Amad Diallo. Cole Palmer's just bringing it back infield, a long way from the United goal, but everyone inside the United half. Here's Noni Madueke underneath us on the Chelsea left wing.
Yeah, United in their back five, they're 3, but they're 5. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah,
and they're sitting deep.
5-1.
Dorgu, I do apologise. He's dropped deep there, Ben, and he was the one that allowed Pedro Neto to stay onside Dorgu. And Chelsea got possession.
Neto on the far flank, the Chelsea right. Back to Reece James, obviously captaining the side again tonight. Yes, Lavia giving the ball away for the Tonali early goal, and on the bench tonight with Trevor Chalobah. Here's Jallo now, a man you turn it over, and
just watch
laid off by Mazraoui. Oh, that's a good cross and a high boot. Reece James up in the air and caught by Sanchez.
Ball was given away by Tosin. It's not a great pass from Tosin. It's on his weaker left foot, and he's tried to drill one out to Noni. Mazraoui cuts it out. In doing so, they managed to get themselves higher up the pitch. Ahmad was the one that was travelling with the ball, and I was watching in the middle there. If the ball had been played a second earlier, the cross, and he didn't, he hesitated, Højlund looked like he could well have been in. It's a nice pass that away from Sanchez.
Arrow from Robert Sanchez to Noni Madueke on this touchline. He does well. Cucurella curls a inviting ball for Tyreek George, and that is the Chelsea fan Luke Shaw playing left of the back three. Remember him and Mason Mount are still Manchester United players, and they're both starting tonight, and so's Harry Maguire next to Luke Shaw.
United actually have settled down quite well, Ben. We're nearly 4 minutes into this first half.
Ball into the channel from Maguire for Højlund to chase, and Tosin does well.
Brilliantly
Very
well.
nice.
Brilliantly well, Ben. He had Højlund for company.
Oh, Caicedo. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Took it, charged away from Bruno, charged away from everybody. And then he releases Cole Palmer down the right channel. There's a goal at the end of this. I want Caicedo knighted. Palmer threads it in. Madueke puts it over the bar from 5 yards. Brilliant counter-attacking move. Awesome Caicedo. Wonderful pass, Palmer. Hugely disappointing finish, Noni Madueke.
Oh, wowzers. Talk about turning defence into attack. Moises Caicedo, superb. Ball goes out to left-hand side. It's inverted. I can't tell when he's onside, but it's on his left foot. So Palmer, he's just drifted the ball in towards that far post. It bounces inside the box. It's come off his shin, Ben. He should do better, Noni. But first sign there that Chelsea really mean business. Free kick to, but I can't tell you how brilliant this run is from Moises Caicedo. He picks the ball up from Levi Colwell, And what he does so well, Ben, he plays the ball into a position beyond you where either you can't get the ball or you foul him. Because he's so strong physically, the foul isn't easy to commit either. And he's done that twice. Burst in between the middle of their midfield. Once he's got him behind them, it opens up the pitch, plays a lovely left-footed pass out to Cole, who's in that kind of half space, if you like, in between the right-hand side and the left, just drifts the ball towards that far post. Nonny should at least minimum hit the target. I'll say it.
On his favoured left foot as well.
Come off his shin,
it's a great move, and it's an uncomposed finish, I'm afraid. Ball up towards Højlund here, and Tosin is stuck with him. And now Amad Diallo has it right underneath us and next to Enzo Maresca and Bruno Fernandes. I wonder if he's going to win their Player of the Year award. Switches it over to Patrick Dorgo, who's all the way up on that side. Mason Mount, as you can tell, on the ball, far left, back with Luke Shaw, and it's coming all the way back to Harry Maguire on the halfway line.
It was a lovely ball actually out to Dorgu. Chelsea back defending, every player back, Ben. Tyreek George doing some defending as well. Chelsea win it. Oh, the ball. Nonny doesn't need to make that run. Not quite sure why Nonny's made a run inside. If he stays still, Palmer just finds his feet, ball getting away, throw and take him. Bruno just pulling one or too many strings for my liking, Ben.
Ball in, that's comfortably caught by Sanchez.
I don't like the fact that Bruno's had two passes where he's sprayed them out to that left-hand side. What that does, Reece is the right back. Reece at the moment is showing no intent to come inside at all. Is that inverted fullback? It's a ball over the top. Lindelof is chasing.
And Lindelof gets it just ahead of Madueke in that right centre-back role. Remember, they play three at the back. They have Mazraoui as a wing-back and Dorgu as a wing-back. And right now they're high and on the halfway line. And right in the middle of the United half, Harry Maguire gives it square to Luke Shaw, and he plays it into Bruno Fernandes, who plays it out to Dorgu.
He's having a bit too much time for my liking, Bruno.
Yeah, well, I mean, you shut him down, you shut down United.
Well, he's had two brilliant passes, right foot in the centre circle, drilled them out to Dorgu. Chelsea's shape is pretty good, Ben. I'm looking at Moises Caicedo.
I'm looking at how high their wing-backs are. Ball up to Højlund. Tosin is absolutely following him everywhere, but Højlund has just got wrong side of him now. And Mazraoui controls it with Cucurella in front of him. Mazraoui on the right side of the Matthew Harding in box. United in their red and black and white shorts. Attacking the Matthew Harding in to our right. That's cut out by Levi Colwill, who's now running up the left wing. It's a bit of a blind alley. Just keep going. All play a brilliant little infield ball to George, who plays it back towards Levi Colwill. Lindelof will see him out, and Harry Maguire with a very
I think Tyreek George there's got hold on to the ball. Here's the question I'm going to ask you, Ben. The pass, Levi Colwill's done brilliantly, but Tyreek George plays the ball to him. Even if Levi gets on the end of it, what's he going to do with it?
Yeah,
I think then you have to wait for the cavalry. Levi's done brilliantly well. Again, I'm not having Bruno, by the way. Too much space. Got away from Cole Palmer. Too much space, Ben.
He's misplaced his pass and he's down in the centre circle.
Ben,
Bruno
he'll go down holding anything, mate. Don't worry about it. But the point I'm going to make is still valid. He's allowed to have a touch and get his head up. He has caught him, you know.
Enzo has caught him late, in fairness here. And the referee didn't give it as a foul, did he?
Right? Look, Bruno loves to go down. He ain't the only one, but I think that's a foul, you know. Anyway,
it's definitely a foul.
Yep.
It was one number 8 on the other. And Sanchez just doing what he does, which is giving us all.
But do you know what I think Sanchez does? And I'll let you talk because there's a bit of space for Ahmed.
Diallo's got it on this near side, the United right, the number 16 on his back, and he's running diagonally at Colwill and Cucurella. Mark Cucurella does brilliantly. Now, turnover, good, Madueke into Palmer. Didn't release it quite early enough. No. And United have won it back about 30 yards out.
Their midfield, it's quite narrow and tight.
Given away by Dorgu to Caicedo, and then Mount pitches it from Caicedo, then goes chunking in with a challenge, a 50-50, and Mazraoui. It's not been a bad start this by United, you know, 9 minutes in, they played quite well actually. But, right on cue, Diallo gives it away to Enzo Fernandes. Oh, Tyreek George was just playing a nice ball to Reece James, and Chris Kavanagh got in the way.
Where's the shout to turn? As Enzo gives it, turn. No one's near him. He's got his back to play. Play it to him, turn. Doesn't need to play the pass, Ben. That's information. That is something that as that pass is being played, he has got no one within about 15 yards of him, and because he's got his shoulders closed, he's not on the half turn. He doesn't know it's behind him. I understand why he's made the pass. He needs info.
the shout he got for the Jackson goal here against Everton, right? Ball came up to him and he wasn't tightly marked, so he was able to turn and he played it into him.
There you go. Right? Bit of information as the pass. Turn as the pass. As you play the pass, turn. You trust your mates.
He is absolutely the centre forward tonight, and wide on that far side right is Pedro Neto. On this near side, this late season discovery, Noni Madueke is a left winger. Who knew? Enzo's got it in the middle of the park. Now Cole Palmer has. He gets turned because he had time. Here comes Cucurella, and he's brought it back, the referee, for an injury to a United player on the halfway line. Harry
I missed this, Ben.
Is down. So did ours watching the ball.
Maguire's holding his face. It's a head in. I mean,
please tell me there's nothing Nicholas Jackson-esque about this.
Ben, I have to say, my instincts are there's nothing.
It's George, and it is his arm / elbow, and it's not Nicholas Jackson.
It's more.
It's a bit cumbersome.
It's a tyrant. Yeah, but if you look at where Maguire's head is, he's stooped. It's not a lead. He's caught winning the chops. Yeah,
and you know,
look, there's
someone with a large head knows it's a big head to hit. You can't miss Harry Maguire's, right?
Ben, I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah.
But Ben, there's not a centre half in world football that hasn't suffered an elbow to the face, and you know it happens, but a little bit too quick there.
And the disappointing thing is there might have been a counter then, right?
Just a bit too trigger happy.
Come on,
Reece
James taking a chance, and Mason Mount.
Yeah.
His old mate. Here they go, 50-50, right by the corner flag, those two. And Mason Mount's put the pressure on, and that's a good clearance, and the referee will give a foul against Dorgu there in the right back spot.
From Reece, a little sloppy. Mace
was on his case.
Mace started the game well, you know.
He was always going to, wasn't he? I was hoping he wouldn't be on the team sheet, and he is, and it's worried me from the moment I saw his name there.
Well,
free kick in the right back position to Chelsea on the far side, and you can hear what the Chelsea fans are calling Mason Mount, and it's not two-time player of the year.
Yeah, the free kick. No, a little bit. Who's taking what?
Well, someone take it.
Yeah, and then Sanchez. The point I was going to make about Sanchez, Ben, which I find a little frustrating, is that when the ball comes to you, and this is for every single player, even young, some of you have a decision in your mind that's the best option as you receive the ball. All right. So there's always an option. What is the best option? Have that. I know the picture changes, and I understand all of that, but I think the problem that Sanchez has at times is that he doesn't quite have that picture ready, and he changes his mind as the picture changes. Then he seems to get caught in a couple of minds, and there's hesitation. It's unconvincing. Look, I remember Schmeichel, right? Schmeichel he'd have one decision on his mind. He'd make that decision early, and he'd do it.
Sanchez now under a bit of pressure from Højlund, plays it into Mark Cucurella, turns it square. Noni Madueke wasn't there. Man United's pressure's been decent here.
It's not been the start I wanted from Chelsea, even though we've been the best opening of the game. It's not quite been as I hoped. 13 on the clock. Hoping for a little bit more tub thumping, rousing. You know, that kind of at them, move the ball quickly. United actually have played their part. They've been the better side so far.
Enzo Maresca is imploring Tosin to get up more, push up higher, and not worry so much about Højlund. The ball is at the back for United with Luke Shaw to Onana. Let's hope he drops one of his clangers tonight. Onana goes long. That's coming straight onto the head of Levi Cole, who heads it straight down to Amad Diallo. That's poor from Levi, because it was an uncontested header. Here's Nusayr Mazraoui now, and he looks for the big crossfield pass.
Yeah,
right wing back to left wing back, and here's Dorgu on the left, and I don't like the look of this. Dorgu running towards Reece James, clips one off James. Manchester United have a corner at the Matthew Holding end.
We need to liven up, by the way. We need to liven up.
Absolutely agree. Yeah, 14 minutes played.
This has been a pretty average start to a huge game. United have dominated the ball. They've controlled the tempo. There has been that chance, of course. I don't want to go on about it.
One great move where everyone got everything right that was super until Noni's finish, and the rest of it, well, they've edged it, and they've got the first corner of the game. The far side, their left wing, it's going to be a right-booted in-swinger. It's a seriously crowded 6-yard box. That's where the ball goes. Levi Colwill gets his head on it. It's back with Bruno Fernandes, who doesn't cross, gives it to Dorgu instead, who goes back.
Harry Maguire.
Luke Shaw. Yes, I was looking at Harry Maguire too. Mark Cucurella heads out the latest ball, and Chelsea are able to push up, but Diallo still has it. And now Mazraoui has it, but it's in the centre circle. 15 minutes played at the bridge.
Do you know what, Ben? It's too easy for United at the moment. It's too easy. They're stroking it around. This is a dream start.
Oh, great ball into Maguire, and he scored. Wicked ball in from the left channel. 2 runners. I'm not sure if they're onside or not, but it was 2v1. I think it was him and Højlund, and Harry Maguire has run onto that side foot volley from 5 yards out. Was there any sniff he's offside? That is our only hope, otherwise it's Chelsea 0, Man U 1.
Ben, I have to say, my instincts are he's on. It's going to be tight, this one. I looked at the linesman, but I was just making Ben, we're going to get liven up.
We're watching the replay here. Oh, I think he might be off the shoulder.
Yeah, he might be off.
I think he's off by a shoulder. I don't think this is going to count. I don't think it's going to count. It's a great finish, and it could be the perfect wake-up call, because it might not count, and yet gives you the wake-up call of sort of conceding. I don't think this is a goal. Amorim thinks it's off. Amorim thinks it's off. Here's the lines. His shoulder, by the way, he could have scored it without being off. Unless there's a Mark Cucurella foot that we can't see. We're looking right along the 18-yard line as they've frozen it. Where's the semi-automated offside that's supposed to do this quicker? I think it's off. It's offside. It's offside. It's 0-0. Oh my goodness.
Right, here's the cry from me.
It's an inch. It might even be half an inch. Right.
I think that's the tightest offside I've seen this season. But honestly, the ultimate, well played automated, by the way, there. But come on, liven up. This has not been good enough. Sanchez boots the ball out of play. Manchester United now, they started the better side. I said it's a dream start for them, literally, as Harry Maguire put the ball back.
They're showing it now on the big screens, folks. It is a kneecap and a toenail.
Right, we now need to get our game going, because we are not at it. We are miles from being at it. United stroking the ball about at the minute. Højlund's giving the ball away. None of us are at it. There seems to be like a nervousness. No one's prepared to, other than Moises Caicedo right now, really to grab the grain by the scruff of the neck. Play those passes. Do things quickly. Don't take 3 or 4 touches. The tempo of the game from us at the minute is not good enough.
Enzo Maresca just caught that ball when it went out, and then he had a quick word with a couple of players before giving it back to them. Reece James had it just outside his D, and it's back with Sanchez now, who sliced a terrible pass for James, who has managed to keep it in over by the corner flag. And then the suicide pass.
What is going on out here?
Suicide pass that Tosin couldn't get to. Right. Sanchez and James need to wake up.
This is all over the pitch, by the way. I'm not going to name names. Caicedo's been the main man. No one is doing things quickly. No one is doing things sharp. Everyone's having a touch. The movement is in front is poor. Selection of pass, choice of pass, weight of pass, everything.
Right, Cole Palmer gives it back to Reece James, and Cole Palmer put his hands out there as if to say, well, what else was I going to do?
Ben, it's as if we're stuck trying to get through this shape of the team, because they retreat into a 5-5.
First time ball from Enzo Fernandez, well taken on the chest, Tyreek George, and a good pass to Cucurella. They're coming this way, the Chelsea left, it's Madueke. I can see the 11 on his back as he cuts in field. Noni Madueke.
Running into traffic.
Running into a lot of traffic. Enzo Fernandez sees the pass.
Ben, we're not sharp enough. Mason Mount, by the way, Mason Mount has been good. Everything he's done, his tackles, his passing, everything he's done has been slick. He wants to put in a performance. He wants to quiet the crowd. He'd love nothing more than to have a huge part in denting Chelsea's season. We are not at it. Ben, look at Mazraoui. How much space? He's having a touch, head up, touch, head up. picking
a
a pass.
pass up to
It's
Højlund.
not a great pass in all honesty, and Reece has done well. But there's a fight about United that we don't have at the moment. Oh my God!
And now Enzo Fernandez has given it away straight to Victor Lindelof.
This is shocking. It's getting worse, Ben.
But it is 0-0, folks. 20 minutes on the clock and a long ball to Dorgu. Chelsea are not at it, despite having the best legal chance of the match. And a real reprieve by, honestly,
Ben,
1 inch.
Ben, I don't quite know what... We're not closing the ball down together. There's no press. I'm looking at Enzo. Enzo now, he's thrown his arms up in the air, as if to say, what's going on around me?
Long ball up towards Højlund again. Tosin deals with it and gives it to Reece James. But, yeah, these United players are playing like it means the world to them as well.
There's more freedom about the way they're playing.
For a team that's lost 17
well, maybe
league matches.
There's what is on this game for them?
I guess a starting place in Bilbao.
Yeah, but what they know the starting line. Don't worry about that, Ben.
They probably do. Pedro Neto coming in. No, he's lost it.
Now he's going up a blind alley. There's a fight. There's an urgency. There's a tempo, and there's a desire about United. I'm not seeing in a blue shirt.
Dorgu again down the left, pulls it back to Mount, who went for the shot on the slide from the edge of the 18-yard box. He should have controlled
do you know
it.
what? It's all well and good, like cheering Mace, who's got on the edge of the box. Let me tell you now, we are conceding the first goal in this game. The evidence I've seen on 21 minutes, we are conceding the first goal. There's a nervousness. I don't quite know how we're approaching this game. I'm not quite sure what the setup is. We got Tyreek George up front, right? Normally we look for Jackson over the top. I ain't seen that. I've not seen that. The space when they play a three at the back, Ben, is always in behind the wing backs. That's where the space is. It's naturally there.
Sorry, Jay. Caicedo takes it on the turn, runs away from a player. He's a machine in there, and he's absolutely not getting any of the flack. But they're very disciplined, actually. On these 22 minutes, how have they lost 17 Premier League games?
We saw this against Liverpool away, City away, right? They are capable of turning up and putting in performances.
Ball down the left channel. Tyreek George couldn't quite control it. Harry Maguire will play it back to Onana, who has to go quickly. First time, 22 minutes played. Chelsea in blue, playing from right to left. One great chance for Noni Madueke. United have been the better team otherwise. 50-50, fight ball in the middle of the park, and Bruno Fernandes beats Enzo Fernandez. One with an S, one with a Z. I don't want to see Chelsea lose any 50-50s like that tonight, because surely they're going in harder. United are trying to pull out of them. They got a European final for Champions League football. Mason Mount on the far side, number 7 on his back.
Honestly,
they're playing
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Here's Casemiro.
They're stroking the ball.
Thank God he's played a terrible pass. Reece James will have to kick it out of play, won't he? Oh no, he's tried a risky ball to Neto. Could you? No. Thought it might turn into a counter. Another Fernandes double 50-50.
That's going to happen. That's going to happen. But United pick up second balls, Ben.
Yeah, that's the surprise. How will Chelsea react to the let-off? I've just seen a little thing pop up on my phone. Actually, not that well is the answer.
I can't quite believe how there's a malaise about us. That's the word. A malaise. There's jogging. There's not sprinting. There's no energy.
Just wonder if it's nerves or something. I don't know, weird. Marc Cucurella, he steps in well. There's a getting in there first time. I tell you what, though, they are going in for their tackles, United. It means the world.
There's an urgency about them.
There really is. It's Caicedo, though, with a huge hole to run at. He's going up through the middle, through the centre circle, into United territory.
Look how defensively solid they are.
But they have got Casemiro in front of a back 5, and then they got Mount and Bruno to get through, and it comes this way to Noni Madueke, who's got Mazraoui one-on-one. He takes him on, byline, cuts it back. Hit it, Reece James. He does! Oh, what a hit from the captain. 20-odd yards, and I think it caught the outside of the post.
It did.
What a hard volley.
It did. Brilliant run. That's what we want to see. A little bit more urgency. Well played, Noni Madueke. Mazraoui shows him. He doesn't quite know where we've just seen the cut across the... Oh, my gosh.
Think Michael Essien against Jens Lehmann, except instead of going inside the post, it hit the outside of it.
You know what, Ben? You hear the word technique, right? You heard the crowd there about. You hear the word technique. He cuts across the ball with the outside of his boot. Brilliant strike. It's desperately unlucky. I know it's beating all ends up. Hits the outside of the post. But that's the first time we've seen any real get the ball, run at them. You know, obviously we need the ball for that. Man United control the tempo, they control possession. Enzo Maresca's philosophy is have the ball, control the tempo. I've seen none of that. United, they're growing. Not only have they grown into this game, Ben, that they will feel now, and this is amazing how football matches, they've got their own life, you know, they live and breathe in their own kind of ecosystem. The way we're looking at the moment is a nervousness about Chelsea. They fed off that, United, and they've gone from strength to strength. However, the two best chances have come to Chelsea.
Absolutely. I can't help feeling that we'll be looking back on that Harry Maguire kneecap and thinking, thank goodness for that. Here is Maguire on the ball in his orange boots in the middle of the United half. 25 and a bit played at the bridge. United in red and white and black and playing from left to right, playing for nothing, and yet here they are. They've won 10 games this season. They haven't even got 40 points yet.
We're not engaging the ball quick enough. That's a bit better than Tariq George.
And look at Enzo Maresca. Runs out, clapping.
Yeah, but Ben, you can't do it in ones and twos. You've got to do it in threes and fours. Brilliant from Moises Caicedo.
And then Bruno Fernandes must have pulled him back. Moises Caicedo gives him a little shove. And referee Chris Kavanagh says, oh, you two calm down. And Levi Colwill.
I've just seen Moises Caicedo's got a mask on, Ben. That's escaped my notice.
So he has. More on that in a minute. Reece James just hit a long ball looking for Pedro Neto. That shot from Reece James. You heard the oohs and the ahs, I'm sure, folks, from the crowd as they were watching it here. And the TV cameras have picked out Thomas Tuchel in a black cap. He's looking even slimmer than usual. Must be weird for him to see Mason Mount getting booed at Chelsea in red. England manager in the house, in a dimly lit underpass or somewhere. It must be beneath us near the press room or something, or in a swanky box somewhere.
Bit of space for Moises.
There is, and he gets turned.
I've hardly mentioned Palmer's name, Ben. There was
this is his worst nightmare of a game, isn't it? Because there's no space for him to play in.
Yeah, but when there's no space, you have to move the ball quickly. The space doesn't. It's not going to stay there. Space gets evaporated.
Long ball useless to Onana. I should tell you, it is still 0-0 between Villa and Tottenham, and remember, they kicked off 45 minutes before this, so they've got 20 odd minutes to play there. Given away to Caicedo, looks for Palmer, and he didn't quite find him, but it still worked out for Palmer. Left boot, huge deflection, corner at the shed end in front of the United fans. Chelsea will have one left wing here.
Now, ball given away. Enzo Maresca can't quite. Ball's given away. Moises Caicedo. Honestly, he has been a joke today. He's the best player on the pitch, by the way. Best player on the pitch, and he's playing in a side that's second best.
The first club to try and buy him, when it became apparent very quickly that he was good at Brighton, was Man United. They pushed very hard, and Brighton had hardly had him for a few months, and they're like, no, we want him now. They didn't get him, thank God. Neto's going to take it in front of the United fans. Left-footed, away swinger. Good. And a Chelsea head comes all the way back to him, and he's onside. That was a Chelsea header. Neto gets it on his left foot, curls it deep to the far stick, headed out, volley it!
Handball!
Big shouts for handball in the shed end box.
Right, this will be looked at. There's a reason. If his arm is up enough, I'm looking at Højlund there. He looks a little bit.
There's a volley shot from Enzo Fernandes. Rasmus Højlund has run up near him, and it's hit him on the hand.
You're not going to get that, Ben.
I don't think you can give that.
No,
can
you can't give that, Ben.
Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe you can. No, I don't think
so. If that was the
so.
other way, right, and I tried to be balanced. If that was the other way,
you'd be spewing, wouldn't you?
I would be saying to you, Ben, there's no way they can get a penalty. Yeah, does it hit his hand? Yes, it does.
It's Ben, not out there, it's here.
And also the distance it travels, the pace it travels.
That can't be.
There's nothing you can do about it. And I think VAR has dismissed it, and rightly so, in my opinion.
You hope. But you don't expect, and we don't get. So it is a United ball for Onana. Way to our left, all in green, and they push up the pitch, and it's a very made the pitch small, isn't it? Look at that. They chuck your tarpaulin over them.
Wimbledon used to do
Tony
this.
Tony Pulis used to do it.
Yeah.
Well done, Man United. Bouncing ball for Tosin to deal with. Caicedo again. I mean, honestly,
everything he does, Ben. Everything he does.
Everything he does is. Oh, I don't want to say it because I'll put a curse on him. Kukurea. Enzo Fernandes tries to win it. Cole Palmer's got it. Halfway line. Plays it back to Enzo. Early ball on for Neto. Half a block on it from Luke Shaw. Caicedo has it again. Honestly, he's awesome. Probably be losing were this not for him. Pedro Neto right wing, couple of step overs, trying to take on Dorgu, curls in the left-footed cross towards Kukurea, it's headed out.
There's not a lot in there, is there?
Bit of fight ball in the middle of the United half, and Bruno Fernandes sets a long ball forward. Oh, I thought Amajala might have been in there, but Levi Cole on the slide, puts it into the technical areas. Just feels like there's a little bit more about Chelsea now, Jay.
Yeah,
half an hour in.
Yeah,
I mean, it's taken half an hour and it shouldn't have.
Yes, there is. However, I'm hesitant to say that this is Chelsea are in that zone, and not quite sure what Mazraoui was doing there, and the ball has been booted downfield. And no, has the ball been out of play? He's saying that it has. Has it gone out? I can't tell. Yes, it has. He's put the ball down.
An out of play here. Half an hour at Villa Park. 0-0. This could really make it. I know we've got to get our own house in order.
Take care of business.
Well, yeah, I know. But if something, if we get 4 points from 6, we're going to need some other people to muck up. So it does become important. Onana boots it long to the far side towards Dorgu's right up there. It's an out-and-out left winger. Caicedo wins it ahead of Bruno Fernandes. Is there an advantage?
Give the foul. Get your card out.
Now Bruno Fernandes is.
It's a booking. It's a booking.
Going to be booked.
Yeah, referee, well done. I don't know what Reece James has got to. He's the captain. It is a booking. And I tell you what. Oh, do you know what? Right, that is a.
It's caught him on the shin pad.
Yeah, it is a booking, but it's one of those, Ben.
Yeah.
Poor tackle.
He's just got there late, and he's booted him on the shin pad.
Ben, shin pads, right?
Yeah.
Kids, wear your shin pads. That's why studs right across there. He'll be sore there.
I'm looking
at Tosin and Colwell there. The pair of them, they've that partnership. Well, another ball's on the pitch. Bruno's kicked it out. Manchester United have the ball with Luke Shaw playing on the left of a back three into Maguire. Tyreek George is closing down. Maguire's plays a lovely ball out to Mazraoui, and do you know what? This is a lovely build-up play, and he's done brilliantly well. Tosin.
Caicedo gives it to Kukurea. Kukurea squares it. Enzo Fernandez, 50 yards out, right of centre, and now wide right, Pedro Neto over there, and he's taking on Dorgu, and he's going for the byline. Neto, right-footed cross, and Arna catches it right by his near post and just keeps it in. 32, Villa 1, Tottenham 0.
Yep.
Villa 1, Tottenham 0, with half an hour to play. I should just say, people, in case you've forgotten, the reason Moises Caicedo's got the mask, Jace, is Lewis Miley got caught by young Lewis Miley up at Newcastle. I didn't realise he was going to be wearing a mask today. Missed that one if it was out there. Maybe it wasn't. Reece James has won it. Enzo Fernandez here. Now Palmer gets turned, centre spot. This is what we need, more of that. Noni Madueke, run at him. He's running at Mazraoui, he cuts it back, Noni, and there's a sliding challenge from Casemiro.
Noni has got the beating of Mazraoui, Ben. That's the second time with 33 minutes into this. He has got the beating of him.
And I think Neto has of Dorgu, Jay, on the other side.
Yeah, but we've seen more. It feels as if that Noni's ability to use little space. It feels like Neto needs a bit more space.
If Neto wants to go on the outside, he's using his right foot, whereas Noni's got his left.
Anyway,
but Neto will be using his left foot here. Down there, 2 out left, in front of the United fans in the shed lower. Pedro Neto with a left-booted, out-swinging corner. He puts his right hand up in the air, and here comes that left boot. Oh, he's got right under that. Far post, hanging up there. Caicedo, he drilled one in from here at United, didn't he, for 1-1? And now Cole Palmer's got it, left of centre. Thought about the shot, thought about the cross. Gives it to Noni instead. Noni, give it back to someone who can cross it. He didn't. He tried to dribble it, and Harry Maguire plays it off Pedro Neto, and that's a goal kick. That's not incisive enough. It's a little bit hesitant, that football, Jason. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit, I don't know what to do with it. Can I give it to you?
That has been the feature of this game. Manchester United's shape. Enzo Maresca tactically needs to come up with a little bit more of a plan about how we get at them quicker, because the way they set into their 5 at the back and the midfield, they are working hard. United, they have been the better side, and they've stifled us a little bit. There's more to see and come from this Chelsea side. I can't believe this is the best. There has to be more. There has to be more. Pedro Neto's on the. There's players on the edge of the game, periphery of the game. Hardly mentioned Tyreek George's name. Right, it's a big game. I personally wouldn't have started him. I felt the game was too big for him.
Well, I mean, if they're not giving him the ball,
No, but the way
but we want him to stretch it like Jackson would, wouldn't we?
But I need to say Palmer's name. I need to say Enzo's name
absolutely.
more.
It's not just
you know,
Tyreek,
and
that's
then
for
once
sure.
you say those names, invariably you'll say Tyreek George's name.
Correct.
Because that's how it works.
Cucurella plays it. Palmer wasn't quite ready. Casemiro was. Mason Mount has done a brilliant turn on
do you know
Enzo
what,
Fernandez, who
Ben,
stripped
they're
him.
at it, United. Ben, there's a
He's taking it quickly. Bruno Fernandes out to Dorgu, and he's misjudged the bounce. Right now, Chelsea are outside the top 5 as it stands. Villa are 4th, Man City are 5th, and they don't play this weekend. Remember, they got a rearranged game midweek. There's all sorts could still happen, but what needs to happen is Chelsea have an hour to beat Manchester United. Cole Palmer now has it after Amad Diallo loses possession. Palmer into United territory, turns. I don't mind that, actually.
No,
now,
there was a lot for him, but now look at the shape, Ben. Look at the United. Look how they get back.
Right, now break it down. Reece James to Neto, and he's one-on-one with Dorgu.
Oh, and you've got to take him on. Which
he's
way are you
got to
going
take him on. Inside, outside. And he's beaten him. Dorgu's on his bum. Neto, terrible cross with his right boot straight into the hands of Andre Onana at the shed end.
Do you know, he's done brilliantly well, Ben, Neto. It's a fight. Once he gets there, do you know the problem he's had? His first touch out his feet is too high. It's too much on it. Then he gets there and he's rushed his cross. Take a bit more care. You're right, Ben. Both wingers have the beating of their wing backs. Right now, it feels if Chelsea are going to score, that's where the goal's going to come from. And Højlund is down. Tosin is over him. The referee's given a foul to
against
Chelsea.
Højlund.
Yeah,
Højlund is down. And
Get up.
because Tosin's arm is connected with the back of his
he's
head.
not looking at the ball, Ben.
No.
You know, when you
Højlund's not looking at the ball like Jackson wasn't, but then
you run into someone's arm, I've got no sympathy for you.
No, and to be fair, he has given Chelsea the free kick, but I think we might need a bit of treatment here.
He's not getting treatment, Ben. He has to come off the pitch. He ain't getting treatment. Mate.
Thibaut is in the house. Todd Bowley, isn't it? Yes, under that cap. Watching on. And of course the TV cameras then cut to the coach after they
I have to say, I can't believe that this game has still not started. What are we waiting for? Has something happened I've missed?
Well, no, because Højlund's not even having treatment.
Well, what's going on? There's that malaise I'm talking about. We've waited 20 seconds, Ben.
Cameras just went on to Chris Kavanagh. I'm wondering if VAR was saying, just hang on a second, we need to have a look. I wouldn't have thought so, but maybe. Normally the TV director knows what's going on. Enzo Fernandez plays a poor ball. Harry Maguire cuts it out and hits it up the far side, the United left. 2 very nearly moments for Chelsea in a half that's actually been really quite poor. Maybe it's the occasion, maybe it's the changes, but I wonder, if it stays this way, if he might think, I'm going to bring Lavia on into midfield. Here's Amad Diallo. Trying to get away from Cole, who's followed him all the way to almost the other side of the field.
Caicedo has filled in for him, Ben. You see Moises Caicedo, he's slotted into that.
Yeah.
What Tosin now needs to fill in for him.
Ball up to Højlund.
Brilliant.
And of course,
Brilliant.
Caicedo wins a 50-50. And now Noni Madueke, left of centre, 30 yards, 25. Plays it down the left for Cole Palmer, who's going to just keep it in front of the Man U fans and the Man U subs and Chelsea subs warming up. Noni Madueke takes over from him. Gives it back to Cucurella. 7 minutes and stoppage time to play. Chelsea 6th as it stands, a point behind City, 2 behind Villa, who are winning against Tottenham. There are 6 points between 6 clubs underneath Liverpool. That is nuts.
That honestly, our long balls are, honestly, they are really bad. They're really bad. I don't get who is that supposed to be for? You've got Noni and Tyreek George making the same run into the same space. All that does then, then you bring Lindelof and Maguire together. Well, you do the maths. Who's going to win the header?
Not much maths required there, just some common sense. Here is Lindelof, and Cucurella was just giving away a cheap foul.
Right now, Ben,
Mazraoui.
I can't make a case for us getting top 5. From the evidence I'm watching, the only 39 minutes of this game, something has got to change. I feel for Tyreek George. I don't. What is his? Where is he going to find the ball at his feet? How do we get him in the game?
Only on counters, really, because of the way United fall in, right?
Yeah, okay, fine. But his movement is right. I've just watched the ball at Enzo about 3 or 4 minutes ago. He's come to feet. Enzo's played a ball over the top.
Well, he's playing the pass for what would be Nicholas Jackson, isn't he?
No, but that has to be joined up thinking.
Of course, no, of course. But I'm saying there's almost like there's a muscle memory there, Jay. They think, I want my centre forward to make that run. But when it was Neto or Nkunku, they weren't making that run. And Nkunku would come to feet too, wouldn't he? Right. So what? Well, it's 40 minutes on the clock. Man, you playing around the back. What do you want to do in the second half then?
Urgency, please.
No. How are you going to change it?
Well, that would help.
Is George coming off? Neto through the middle.
Ben, personally, I'd leave Neto out wide right. I'd put Palmer down the middle. I would. Right. I would get our best players on the pitch. Lavia's got to come on. I feel for George. I would take George off. I bring Lavia on. I put Enzo as number 10. I put Palmer as the false 9, and I have a go at him that way because Tyrant George he's a quick lad, right? Well, how many times have you seen him get on the end of a ball? Not once.
No.
Not once.
They can't get in the ball, and they fill in.
He's
very
chasing
quickly.
shadows, the boy.
He's chasing down Harry Maguire now.
He's closing down a Nana now, and Nani's gone. He's got his own Ben. Look.
Yeah. That is absolutely. I mean, he's doing more running than the rest.
Ben, they're stroking this about United. They're honestly, they're taking the.
They've lost it in midfield, and Caicedo trying to get away from Bruno. Thank God for Moises Caicedo. Chelsea could love. God, how much you'd love a goal.
Look at the shape. Look at the shape.
Before half-time, Caicedo clips it over the top for Madueke. He's not going to get on the end of that. Anana does. 4 minutes and stoppage time to go.
This is a bit of a tough watch, this one, I'm afraid. And very frustrating.
So I asked you what you would do. My next question is, do you think he will do that? Do you think he will do that change for the second half or something like it?
Personally, I wouldn't have started George. I think George is a great weapon to come off the bench when the game can be a little bit more stretched. The player's down with 2 head injuries. I can't believe we've not seen that.
There's a Chelsea player. Hang on.
We saw the impact he had against Fulham about fresher legs.
Is that Reece?
To start up top for Chelsea against Man United home in a game that's huge. I wouldn't have gone there, Ben.
I don't think it's about him. I think it's a bit like when Nkunku doesn't look like a player up there, right? Because the team are. Can I just say, there's a bit of concern about Reece here, Jason. Dorgu's got up, but Reece hasn't.
He's done his ankle. He's done his ankle.
He's landed. That's a straight knee. He's landed on
his ankle. Which is his ankle? There.
Right knee, right ankle.
He's done his. I fear for the ankle more than anything.
I think he's in trouble, Reece James, here. And I don't mean with the referee, I mean with an injury. He's gone up for an aerial challenge, and as he's come down, his right leg is straight, and when they put their hands over their face.
It's his ankle, Ben. It's his ankle.
It's his right ankle.
It's his ankle. I've done that injury.
What, will you jar it on the way down?
He's done that.
Did it bend?
Yeah, it bent, yeah.
Oh, did it buckle?
Yeah, it bent, yeah. And he got a knock. He got kind of bumped as he comes down.
They're checking the stability of the ankle now.
I don't know how. I've done that injury. It's not. Most footballers do it.
Is Malo Gusto being called back? I'm looking down at the subs. Malo Gusto is being called back here, I think, Jay. We're going to have a fair bit of stoppage time for this. Hang on, Reece is now sat up, and he doesn't look as devastated as he did, but
it's the shock, the pain. The pain is everyone's twist their ankle, right? Everyone's done it, right?
Yeah.
No, the instant pain, the instant.
We're just having a look at his shot that was off that same right boot. It's such a great TV angle as you watch it bend. It then straight away makes me think of the replays of the Essien goal to keep the unbeaten run going. Do you remember that game here against Arsenal?
No.
Yes, down there.
Yeah. And
the same. It's a very similar thing, except Michael's just arced in.
He's up, Reece, and you can.
Can we get to half time? But then he might stiffen up.
You can play with these, but what will happen is the next couple of days it'll blow up. You can get through. So I'm looking at the clock now. We're on 44.
Yeah, we got 44, right? Is he going to come back on?
Well, he's got decisions to make, Maresca.
He has. Because Reece James is part of the Lavia question, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's
anyway, Amad Diallo on the right side for United as we get going again. Cole Palmer now has it in the middle of the Chelsea half, trying to run away from Mazraoui and succeeding. We're going to have a fair bit to add on, folks, because we had VAR. It's still 1-0 Villa. They've got about 20 minutes there left. I can't believe I'm saying it, but come on, Tottenham. And here's Caicedo with space. Middle of the United half. Now they flood back. He gives it simple to Enzo Fernandez, who gives it to Pedro Neto. Just take on Dorgu and beat him every time, because you can. Neto, Caicedo, Palmer, back of the deep. Poor touch, Cole Palmer. And a very good one from Giallo. Casemiro gives it away.
A bit of space here, actually. They've opened up, they've got mid-advanced areas.
Kukurea, left of centre, 30 yards, gives it to Noni Madueke.
Bodies in the box. Noni, go and take him on.
Reece is back on and jogging. Madueke, Palmer, left foot! Say banana! Enzo Fernandez would have been offside. He has missed the sitter of all sitters on the follow-up. It's offside. It's offside. So it wouldn't have counted anyway. But, by the way, it's a terrible finish. 5 added minutes. Sorry, I want these going in the net even if he is offside.
He's offside.
Yeah, he is offside. I mean, it's an awful finish from 4 yards out.
Well, we had two of those inside the 6-yard box, Ben.
What a great effort from Palmer, arcing away from Onana.
Yeah, and Enzo looks at the linesman more in hope, please say I'm off, than anything else. But there's a bit of urgency there. We win the ball, and they're out of shape. Reece, by the way, has come back on, and he's moving. All right.
He's okay, yeah.
Ben,
it's 2-0 Aston Villa.
Yeah, Ben, I forget that. I'm just
that one's gone.
Yeah, that guy. But tonight, I'm watching us. I'm not seeing a team winning this game. I'm not seeing a Chelsea team winning this game.
But we've got a second half coming up, and we're going to see what the coach is going to do. Awkward bounce here for Cole, who nods it back to Sanchez. Well, thank God for Harry Maguire and his fat kneecap, otherwise it would be 1-0 down, Jay.
Yeah, and we're building from the back. Hoyland's come. They're actually putting men forward into high areas.
Neto, good. Into James, into Caicedo. Still in the Chelsea half, but that was nicely worked. 46.5 play. There were 5 added minutes, so we've still got 3.5 to play here. Fernandez. Palmer wanted the ball in behind, and he's furious it didn't come. He's going to have to get back on side now. Back with Reece James. How's he moving? How is he moving? Caicedo takes it, turns, keeps it. I mean, he's just brilliant. Him and Mason Mount, 2 Chelsea Player of the Years, past and present, have been probably the best 2 out there. Madueke forced to turn away and come back home.
Yeah, United are making sure that they force us backwards. They've done that well. They get the shape of the team. Ahmad has done his bit. Mace on that other side, but a little bit quieter. No, inverted run there from Enzo. A bit of space out. Can we? I say space right out for Neto. Look how many bodies he got out there. Look. He's got 2 for company.
Reece James, right channel, good ball. Neto, first time cross, cut out by Dorgu and kept in from going for a corner by Dorgu on that far side, the United left. And now Dorgu gets it back, good one too.
They're so good coming out the back, Ben.
Oh my God, look at the way they're playing this. And then he got a bit excited, right, Dorgu, with a little back
now
in. Now go, because he's out of position. Cole Palmer, listen to the Chelsea fans roaring him on. Right channel, and he gives it to Neto. Well, you're definitely going to beat Luke Shaw. Take him on.
I'm not sure about why Palmer
why
did that.
Why didn't he take him? Cole Palmer clips it in. He's overhit it by miles. It bounces just before the hoardings and into the Man U fans. We've got 2 added minutes left, and this has been a very disappointing first half. It could have been worse. It certainly should have been better. It must have taken a touch.
Yeah, corner.
He's given a corner.
Yeah, I thought it was a dreadful cross, and however,
but I saw half the players turning and walking. Neto's got a chance. Right, deep in first half, stoppage time. Come on, let's pinch a lead.
2.5 left on of injury time.
1.5. It's 5, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 5. I can't remember. I'm really thick.
Never mind the maths. We just need 1-0. Never mind. Neto. Well, Palmer's gone for the short option. Ahmad Diallo's too close. He's not 10 yards. I don't know, maybe just take it, get on with it.
By the way, this shirt's come off. Colwell's shirt has come off.
He's having a wrestle here with Hoyland. Colwell and Hoyland. And Levi pulls away, and his shirt comes off him from Hoyland. Chris Kavanagh has a word with both.
Stay disciplined. Stay disciplined.
Yeah, make them foul you. Let's take a short to Palmer. I thought he was going to cross. Why didn't he cross? Ahmad Diallo scrapping away on his knees by the byline.
That's terrible.
Chelsea's corner turns into Man United play. Oh no! Given away by Mount. Neto. Casemiro's challenge, we got another.
It's one of the worst corners I've seen this season.
And then what Man U did with it was almost as bad. That was one of the worst 20 seconds of Premier League football you'll ever see.
30 seconds.
That was appalling. Right, a chance to burgle a half-time lead. Pedro Neto shed in down there to our left in front of the Man U fans with another left-footed corner. Headed out by United and then cleared further by Jallo. Caicedo jogging back, who is everywhere, will collect it on the centre spot, and I think the half-time whistle's coming seconds from now. There might be a chance. Get it in the box now. Enzo, in the box. Reece James, cross it. He went for the cross. And that's the half-time whistle. And that was not a very impressive 50 minutes, to be honest.
Well, man. What the heck is going on with my team, man? So 0-0 between Chelsea and Manchester United. Hey, fix your audio, bro. There's a lot of echoes. I muted you because it's impossible to hear anything. Aston Villa are leading 2-0. You can't count on Tottenham Hotspurs to help, can you? We can't always continue to believe and trust other teams to help us. We've been very fortunate, lucky, because other teams been losing. Now the luck is over. Tottenham Hotspurs had good game until 65 minutes and they conceded a goal. And now we can't always pray all the time for other teams to help us. Now is the reality. You cook your own food. Yeah. So they are losing 2-0. Chelsea 0-0. It doesn't look like we're going to score or we're going to win. But let's see what's going to happen the second half. Mr. Victor and then Mr. Aziz.
Yeah, I think, it's very obvious. The teams that they know there's a sense of urgency, right? And they go to Spurs and they bang in 2 goals. And we are at home and we are still struggling. This team does not have what it takes. The urgency is not there. We believe we stay here and hope for the best. If only Caicedo, who gets most of the ball, he goes and interrupts, right? But most of the time he gets this ball and there's all this space and he still looks to the sides to pass the ball. Just shoot. I mean, the 2 midfielders that we have, the staple midfielders, how can we have these 100 million pound staple midfielders who all they can do is pass the ball? And then after 7 months of games, they score you 1 wonder goal. What is this? They don't help with the attack at all. So the only person that can create and shoot is Cole Palmer. And he also has to go all the way to the center line to come and create the ball. He doesn't help with corners, even though he was 6'2", because he's weak. And then our wingers are so predictable. How do you score in a team like that? I just described Chelsea team to you right now. There is nothing more we do than pass the ball and depend on mistakes. How is this possible?
That's the reality. Aziz, what do you think first half, very quickly?
No creativity, no sense of urgency.
Yeah, no creativity.
No bullying. The only player I see that is doing everything is Moses Caicedo. Neto is not even beating his wingers one-on-one. Madueke play like Madueke, no ball sense, no nothing. We're not playing, we're not dominating the midfield. We're not doing nothing. And now, Aston Villa have scored, they've won. 2-0. This Man U team don't have anything to play for. But we can still penetrate them. Manchester United had the best chances.
Exactly.
Let's be frank.
They look better than Chelsea.
I swear to my God, if they burn all this play, I can't wait to see them. When are they coming to Club World Cup?
It is what it is. People.
When is our first Club World Cup in Atlanta? Thank God, Charlotte, not Atlanta, they will play football there. I swear to my God, somebody's going to get it. I swear to my God, I swear to my dead grandma, somebody's going to get it. I promise you, Mr. Oates, you will hear about it. This is how angry I am. I'm not joking.
The game is not over yet. Mr. People's
I'm
Republic,
giving
what
up
do you
on
think?
this Chelsea team. This team is useless. We're not playing like
Listen, we could have also scored a few goals. Rhys James
man,
hit
Mr.
the
Oz,
post.
Mr. How many times this might be the first time I'm going to say, please, don't stop making flipping excuses for this player. You made the same excuse for Jackson when I was saying that this motherfucker wasn't good enough. You made the same excuses for all these players. I was saying that this coach is not good enough. He's just a plan A coach. It's not a plan B coach. You made everything. Everything I said came true. Everything. I remember saying this thing against Crystal Palace. This guy was like, oh, King, you're overreacting. You're overreacting. It has boiled down. I hate being right. As the good thing that I see things.
You are breaking, brother. Mr. People's Republic. Aziz kind of disappear out of the way. What do you think?
He was. I think that is pathetic. What we're watching there. It's no plan, no idea. It's just the same. Everything's on auto repeat. They really what they want to do is go through the middle, but they're feeling like forced to go to the wing. But Neto was, God bless him, he can't cross the ball.
Mr. People, but let me say one thing.
He can't cross the ball. Have you seen his
Let me just say one more thing before I shut up, before I forget. Chelsea is the easiest team to predict when you play against them. All you have to do, block the middle. They don't have any other option because they don't utilize the wings. So even the wingers have forgotten their wingers. They play as a midfielder. Block the middle.
Hello.
Nothing is going to come up.
The thing is, they just show the highlight of the game, right? Caicedo has this ball. All the players are behind him. He's moving. Then he stops and passes to the side. And this is something that he has been doing since he came to the club. Right, so you would think that that really retards any attack you have.
But I think Caicedo is the last person you can blame in this game. Come on, bro.
Him,
Come on.
I'm not blaming
just because one action that he stopped doesn't mean that he's bad. He's the best in the first half.
Our way of playing is predicted. You can see that in him. Like you have the ball. You see, if those two staple midfielders, right? Staple midfielder we have. If they had the shot that James just pulled and hit the bar, if they had even a quarter of that in themselves, and every now and then surprise us, even when the center is completely open, these folks will find a way to pass to the side. I don't understand a team that does that ever. Like there is no initiative at all in them.
Because they are not given the authorization to do that. They are not. They are playing in the little box. You have to pass 1,000 times.
Aston Villa's goals, the second one was way from the outside there, and it was called by a midfielder. I mean, the thing is this: you have to have a little bit of that in you, dynamism and surprise. There is no element. This game could have been our 17th game in the season, and it will still be the same. You cannot tell when Chelsea has something to play for. You can't tell. We are the same blah, boring, laborious, monotone, nothing dynamic in our game. And it stems from the coach. I mean, how can you tell me that we need to win this thing to even stay in the game? And look at the way we are playing.
All right. Mr. People's Republic, what do you think we should do in the second half to try to get the results here?
What I'm watching here, to be honest, this is not Champions League quality. If they're fighting to be Champions League next season, you're going to get smashed within the first. You won't even make it into knockout stage.
The Europa League, we won't make it even Europa League.
So my problem is now, do you think it's the manager's problem or the player's problem?
It's the manager. It's his manager here and his tactics. He is too stubborn. He won't change. He won't. Everything it seems to be like if Cole Palmer is not on song, if he doesn't do something, then Chelsea is nobody. And over reliance on Cole Palmer. You see now how they just two men on Cole Palmer every time he touches the ball. Two men. He hasn't got it. He's out of form as we know. He may have scored a penalty the other day, but it's still you can see that First touch is gone. His belief, he can't pass the ball. You saw the corner there. He doesn't. There's something wrong with Cole Palmer. His confidence is gone. So I don't know why we keep playing him
Well,
and we
the
keep.
problem
No, no,
is the
but the
structure.
thing is this, right? We lack creativity, right? He's the only one. That ball he kicked and it was saved by Onana, right? That ball can never be played by anybody in our entire squad. Not even just on 11 on the field. Nobody can play that shot, right? So if you have 10 people who have no creativity at all in them, you keep Kopama on there because you are hoping that he will get one of these things, maybe create a pass. But I'm telling you, Cole Palmer doesn't do anything else though. He
There you
can't
go.
run, he can't tackle, he can't be part of the struggle in the 18-yard box when you are putting in the corner. He just needs to come and get the ball. He needs space. And he's not the kind of player who even needs space like Messi, who needs space, but when he gets it, he moves like a mouse. And he's through the no. He needs space because he has these long limbs. So he needs even extra space because when he has the ball, if you want him to move towards you, he cannot do that. He is not that kind of player. He's a champagne player. You need that kind of player. You need others. With that kind of player, you need others to contribute immensely. Now, since he was found out several months ago, he has not been himself. But you need him to be on the field for occasions like the one that if that ball had gone in, the English media would have touted him as the best player in the world. And that elevated him to the level where we
But
were not expecting much from him.
to his
Seriously,
credit
if he
too,
was with Mourinho, right? Mourinho would say, no, go back and tackle, go back and be part of the struggle. Don't stand back there and be a champagne player. This is what, even Hazard, at some point, Mourinho was like, no, he needs to improve his game. This coach has never seen the likes. This coach cannot touch. He cannot even go close to touching Palmer. Palmer is an English darling, and this man has no spine. So that's the problem we have, is the overall culture of the club right now is such a way that we are a mediocre team. Because the coach doesn't have anything else to give us. If he's telling them to pass and pass and pass, and even that this game, we are behind Manchester United when it comes to passing. And normally Chelsea pass. It's sad.
yeah.
But Man United, Man United is more direct.
You know what's so funny? Is that none of these players can take risk. None of these players have the creativity of, let me do something myself. If the coach tactic is not working, let me do something myself. See, the way you can build this Manchester United is by playing 1-2 football, fast football, controlling the middle, draw out Casemiro out of the middle or draw out Mason Mount. That's why they put Mason Mount. That's why they put Mason Mount to help Casemiro. Draw out Mason Mount with 1-2 football. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, Manchester United are not playing for anything. You can tell from the way they are playing. They are waiting for their finals against Spurs. What is it called? In the next week. They are not playing for anything. It's there for us to take, but they're also not going to lay down for us to pass the ball into the net. It's not professional. But this team does not do that. We have selfish players. I mean, look, Matchweek will get the ball and dribble. And then when he does one good thing, he spoils it by doing 3 other things that are bad because he's a selfish player. And then the other one on the other side, he gets the ball, he lowers, he puts his head down. All he wants to do is run with it. Exactly. And then the middle has no creativity. And you put this young man who's not a center, there is no focal point. Nobody trusts him. Even if it was Jackson, people will be like, okay, there's this tall, big guy who is intimidating up front. No. The one we put there right now.
But he gets no service. Nobody.
He has no presence. But he has no presence. Let's call it straight. But
hang on. But if those guys,
folks don't trust him. I mean,
Victor.
To be given the ball, right, by Caicedo and by what is his name, Enzo, and to an extent Palmer. Palmer will never pass to this guy. Palmer will never do that. Palmer gets the ball and he thinks he has to do everything by himself.
There you
go. The other two do not do true passes, and just shoot. The keeper will punch it up, and then there's a rebound. And then maybe somebody's up for, they don't shoot. So there is nothing that you can say that Chelsea is going to do that is unpredictable. Like somebody just said, we are so predictable, no risk taking. Nobody is bold in our team. Nobody except Palmer. Nobody. Nobody can do what he does on the field.
But
And so
Palmer,
if he's shut out of the game, we are screwed. I can't wait. He
But
has to
Mr.
substitute in.
Victor, so if you allow me to speak a little bit, what I can say is every team in the world, you will find luxury players. Cole Palmer, of course, everything that you said is true. But there are certain players who, regardless of how bad we think they are doing, they still do something. And Cole Palmer and Moises Caicedo are at the bottom of the list of our problems right now because they still fight, they still do something. Cole Palmer can still put a ball from nowhere. Now, if you look at the structure that we are playing in, everybody is all over the place. Like, they pushed us to the level where we don't even know what system and what structure we are in. So mostly when your structure is dead, everybody else is going to look very poor. But if we go, player by player, you will see that certain players are trying to do it just like the opposition. The tactics from Manchester United are better than the tactics from our manager, and we are pushed. We are pushed into the corner that way. So that's what I wanted to say. I think he's gone. I think the game just restarted. People's Republic, what is your score for the second half?
I think somehow they will probably win this, probably 2-0. But it'll be, as Alice Ferguson say, squeaky bum time. But if the longer the game goes on, I think the panic will set in for Chelsea. Then if it goes like 30 minutes, it's still 0-0, then Chelsea will lose this game.
That's true.
But
we have to score as soon as possible. Otherwise, we're going to be thinking now. I think many of them know that, Villa won the game, all right? So the panic is going to settle, and hopefully, fingers crossed. And you know what? I hate Manchester United. I hate you. You didn't have to do this. And I hope, no, I'm not going to say that. I don't hope anybody gets injured, but you didn't have to do this. Give us 3 points. It's a win-win situation. Rest your players.
No.
Right.
You can't use Man United as toilet paper. This is down to Chelsea. All these games we've lost to Ipswich, whatever. This is our own problem, our own making. This is nothing to do with Man United. Man United, they're playing for
ourselves. All the easy games that we were supposed to beat them. Now we were going to be sitting comfortably like number 2. We don't even care about other games. Our own stupidity, and let's give. I can't imagine us not being in the Champions League. It's in our hand. 45 minutes still. Let's go, man. Let's do it. People's Republic.
But as you said, but free kick to Paul Palmer, he might even score here. But we Man United, in the spirit, in the spirit of football. Let's just be honest. In the spirit of football, we want competition. We don't want teams, not like you. Sometimes you get in the NBA or NFL, or a team will decide, okay, this game we don't care. We're just going to play the second team or what have you, because we're waiting for the finals. That is unfair. It's a bit like when Liverpool played Chelsea. People criticize Liverpool, say you guys it's very unfair that you played this weak team. You were wearing sunglasses. You're wearing your beach sandals against Chelsea. You didn't really give the effort. It's not unfair for the other teams fighting the top 6, which is true. And what if it had been, let's say, Newcastle was playing Arsenal, and Arsenal played, I don't know, players we've never heard of, and they didn't really show up, and they gave basically Newcastle 3 points. We Chelsea fans would be going crazy. Or if it had any other rival, Aston Villa or Nottingham Forest, and the other team they're playing, you see, like today, you see how Aston Villa, they played against Tottenham team, which we didn't even know half the players in that team. That is very, very unfair. But we shouldn't complain, because we had the same free gift from Liverpool. So this is what happens when you don't take care of your own business when you have the time, when you have the chance. And then we shouldn't be here at the end of the season crying. If we wet the bed here against Man United, then we do not deserve Champions League. Then we're not good enough. Simple. And then that's the reality. But
yeah, man, it is what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna have the courage to come back at the end. I'm gonna just watch this game closely and see what we're trying to do, because I don't know, man, I'm so discouraged already. I don't know if I can feel that pressure from here. Imagine what is happening on that pitch. And Manchester United, I hate you. I know it's a figure of speech of, okay, you should not play against us, but you know what I mean. It's just part of what we wished. Like, I think Enzo Maresca prepared for his team to play against the U17. He didn't think that United are going to come this strong. And as always, he got surprised, because there's nothing that can surprise you from Chelsea. It's the same old. But other teams can come up with a different plan, and then.
And you think about it mentally, yourself included, the players, Chelsea players. If they mentally, if they were thinking the whole week that we're going to be playing a weak Man United team. Today, I don't really have to give 100%. I can maybe give 90%, and because it'd be easy. Then suddenly they see the starting line and think, "Fuck, this is the full Man United." Now, if you mentally have not been prepared, if you mentally have not been into that gear, that top 100% gear, it's hard. It's hard
That's
to.
That's true. What you're saying is true, because if you look at other press conferences where Enzo Maresca was complaining about other teams changing the system, he's like, they've been playing four at the back, for 4 years, and against Chelsea, line of 5. So everything we prepared in the garbage, and we have to prepare another plan. I'm like, hey, you are the coach. You should be proactive. You should prepare your team into every kind of circumstances, and that's why you need a plan B. Not every manager is gonna be one dimensional like you. You expect everybody to be like you? No. So when he complained about, they changed the system and it was so hard to go and come up with a plan, I'm like, this is a sackable offense here. Because you are a manager who don't know anything about football if you don't prepare different ways. Like Mourinho, if you hear what John Terry said about Mourinho, he will come up with 1,000 plan of, if this happen, this is how we're gonna do. If in case we got a red card, Mourinho prepare his team to win with 10 against 11, like every single aspect of the game. And you're going to come and complain about, look at Copenhagen. They never play 5 at the back against Chelsea. All the Sunday they change. Oh my goodness, feel sorry for me. Okay, make it easy for me to win against you, please. As if other teams are there to do us any kind of favor, right? Is this football what we're talking about here? Man, listen.
That shows you that is the difference between an experienced manager like Mourinho and an inexperienced one like Maresca. Exactly what you're saying there, where he didn't expect Copenhagen to play like 15 people on the line there, what have you. So he didn't prepare his team mentally or whatever, tactically. If they do this, we play like this or whatever it is, and you got plan A, B, C, D, whatever. You only have plan A. Do my system, pass this way, don't pass, or whatever. Run here. If you don't, I'm going to take you off and you should be at the bench. And that is, there's no flexibility. There's no place for, creative thinking. No place for maybe, a player doing something different. But that is how he is. He's a very old school type. Maybe it sounds like a manager where it's his way, as you like to say, his way or the highway. And if you don't listen, if you don't follow these plans, then you're not going to be in the team. It's as simple as that. You'll probably be in Strasbourg or somewhere, your bomb squad or something. I don't know. Maybe this is why some of those players were put in the bomb squad. Like Chilwell and Cucurella, what's his name? What's the defender there? One was leased to Chalobah, and all these guys who were in that so-called bomb squad. It's maybe because they didn't believe in the manager's tactics. They still wanted to play football, where a player is still allowed to think for himself and take this. There's a whole, but I don't know with this Chelsea team here. There's good players everywhere, but it's just the same. Yes, it's easy to defend against Chelsea.
Very
saw Mason.
easy. Very
You saw
easy.
Mason Mount almost scored. It'll be so cruel if Chelsea loses this game and Mason Mount scores. Oh my God!
Oh my God, we are finished. We are finished. The banter we're gonna get against this
Jesus.
team, they are 16th, brother. 16th. All right.
And they've lost how many games? 18 games or something.
It is what it is. I'm gonna take
See,
a
now
break, brother.
here they come again. Counter-attack. They're going to kill us on the
Yeah,
counter-attack.
I can feel it. I feel like we're gonna put a lot of pressure in the last few minutes, and we're gonna concede a stupid goal, and we're gonna lose this game. But I don't wanna think that way yet. Let's
This
just
team,
hope and pray.
you're watching, this Man United, the way they're playing here, I can't see them losing against Tottenham. This is actually a very good team. I don't know why
But
they lose
you
so many
never know
games.
the energy that they spent today, and yeah, you might be right. You might be
But
right.
this
Let's
is a
hope
good.
that they stay fit though, because
But you look at this team where they play. How does this team lose 19 games? I don't understand, because it's a good team. It's the way they start. Okay, obviously they're playing counter-attacking football. This is what they want. They want Chelsea to have the ball, and then when Chelsea loses the ball, they come quick. But the problem is when United has to create the games themselves, if they have to be the ones now with the ball, and then they look very, very average. But in counter-attacking, whoa, this team is very, very fast. They know exactly how to play counter-attacking football. But like where Chelsea plays in the front foot, United can't do that. And that is maybe why they've lost so many games. Because when they go behind early in the game, then they don't know. They don't have no creativity. They only know how to play the counter-attacking. The other teams just sit back, and United doesn't know what to do with it. So this is. But Chelsea, be careful here. They're playing straight through Chelsea here. Oh my God!
So I'm gonna just disconnect and take a break and probably come back here for morning or. There's no therapy at the moment, man. Like
No.
therapy for what? We don't win today. It's over. I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
it's true.
we might
But
have still a chance if we go, but that is away. This is in our home against the worst team in the country. What the hell, man?
But sometimes, game like this where you're not playing well and back against the wall, and you somehow you get a win. These are the games. These are the kind of games which make and break a team. And if they win this game, because normally Chelsea does not beat United. We lose more often than we win, and this can build mentality, a fighter mentality. Create like a belief in the players. It's a big game this for many reasons, because this will be also it will set the standard for next season, not just this season but next season. The mentality, the level will be set. So if they win this game, hopefully ugly.
We're still a long way to go for next season, because our season continue until July. We still have a final to play. We still have another game to play, and then we still have I don't know how many games to play in the World Cup. So kind of long season, but I kind of get what you're saying.
Yeah, but if you look at Liverpool, look at Liverpool last season, how they finished strong. They've built in some kind of winning mentality.
Which I understand. What I'm trying to say is, let's say Chelsea win the Club World Cup. That is another mentality that you build there. Or they win the Conference League. It's a trophy. It can give some beliefs. And also we're going to make a lot of changes too. Many players are coming. Many players are going. So it's a completely different story as building for next season, because we don't even know if Tosin is going to be there next season or anybody there. We're going to have a new goalkeeper or something like that. So, yeah, it's a long time. It's a long way to think about right now. We have to go game by game.
It just creates a standard what are you going to be? A winning mentality club, winning team?
It's built the entire season, bro. It's not only about one game, against
but
Manchester United.
Liverpool this season, they won the league because of last season. Let's not lie. The seeds which Mr. Klopp he planted, the mentality he set in, the players he brought in.
But it didn't come up in one game. That's what I say. That our mentality being so poor the entire season is not gonna change if you win only against Manchester United and you lose the final of the Conference League.
It will, because if like how Chelsea is playing here today, poor. Let's be honest. Let's not lie. They're very, very poor. They're not playing well. And if you somehow, some way can get a win 1-0 and you win ugly, Jose Mourinho style there. You win, you get the one goal, you park the bus, whatever, close shop.
Why are we even crossing the freaking ball when we have nobody? We have people who are like 3.5. 4.2 in the why are we even crossing the ball high?
This is what I was saying to you. But even worse, the quality of the crosses is terrible. One thing to cross the ball, but
Didier Drogba will make a awful cross and amazing goal. That's why the difference between world class and this average, below average Sunday league striker. Didier Drogba is gonna get something. The first touch or the way he's going to turn with his chest and just bottom corner or top corner, you like, how did you do it? So every crosses is good when you have somebody with a physical presence in the box who knows how to do it.
Oh, penalty. Yes, penalty. Yes, Tariq George. Penalty. Yes. Chelsea penalty. Yes.
They are checking. They're going to check. They're going to cancel this.
They look like a dive.
We had a penalty, a clear penalty. Enzo Fernandez shot that Rasmus guy decided to handle.
That was a dive. He'll get a yellow card. That was a fucking diving, man. And that is never a penalty. How can that be a penalty?
And that's why I don't celebrate anything. It's but against Chelsea, listen. Such a thing happened to us against Ipswich away. Exactly the same. They gave them a penalty. They didn't even waste time on checking. But it's Chelsea. They're going to try to twist it and try to find where the problem is in order for them to...
He touched the ball. Nothing. He didn't touch the player. Just touched the ball. So how can it be? That is never a penalty. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. No penalty.
If they show you from other aspect, I would take it.
He's going to check VAR. Then definitely it's not a penalty. That you've seen the replays. That is never. If there's a penalty there, then okay, the football's corrupt. Because that is...
Wow. Against Chelsea, if it was the other way, it was going to be a penalty. That's what I'm saying. Ipswich City, they got a penalty exactly in the same way.
Okay. Against Chelsea, yes, but not Chelsea, not for Chelsea.
Yeah, against Chelsea. Look, we had a penalty before. Enzo Fernandez. Look at how Rasmus touched that, that ball. He barely was like a goalkeeper there, but no penalty because it's Chelsea. The other way, it was going to be a penalty because freaking, yeah.
Yellow card for George must be diving.
Not penalty, I think. I don't know.
It's not a penalty. I told you the VAR. There's no way that's a penalty.
No penalty.
Oh.
What?
Not a penalty. He said nope.
It was contact, but it wasn't that much. But I've seen it given. I've seen it given so many times against Chelsea.
But now with like this, now you see you've given Onana confidence. So you just built up his confidence. Now he's feeling strong.
It was a contact. That's why he didn't give him even a yellow card. Because normally if you dive, you're going to get a yellow card. He didn't dive. The contact was there, but they think that it wasn't enough.
But Onana just touched the ball. No, he didn't touch the player. Not even 1 centimeter.
He did touch him. If you look at the different angles, he did.
It just looked like he just played the ball. But definitely there was not a penalty. So now I said, with that, Onana is probably feeling strong. He's feeling confident, and you will see he will putting off saves and what have you, and then he'll do some stupid thing. He always does something stupid. But let's wait and see. The game is still. I mean, it's 64 minutes. Yeah, time is flying. And
yeah, it looks like it's only 5 minutes to go though. When you are in this position, it's just the time is just going so quickly. It is what it is.
Now Colwell is doing his normal thing there. Yeah, it annoys me sometimes. Always rolling on the ground, Colwell. Get up and be a man, for fuck's sakes, and play football. And, yes, he did, but he really don't really always need to make it such a big theater every time.
I think you are just looking for somebody to blame. And the
no,
easiest
I'm just saying,
target is the academy
it's not just this game. It's so many games, Colwell. It's always the same.
The problem with you now is like we all are looking for somebody to blame. Now you're not even mentioning world-class Enzo Fernandez, right? But if we go there and talk about him, you're going to find a way. You're trying just to cover. I know you very well. You're just looking for somebody that when we come back here, that you're going to point, focus on that guy. Look at him on the floor. What do you expect? It was a very bad call. Look at that. We can even spit blood from that kind of collision. I still remember in college, something like that, and I was like splitting like blood from, it was so bad. I had to go to the hospital. They had to take me to like emergency. But that collision, you coming fast that way and was like push him with his palms like that, and you saying that he should man up and come on, bro. Come on. You're just looking for somebody, and I know because Chalobah is not there today. It's going to be another academy product. It's going to be give yellow card to George or another guy or Levi Colwell. I know how this works,
George,
bro.
I'm the one who said George should be playing centre forward. Don't forget, I was the one who said George should be playing centre forward.
You have some exception just so you can
I like
cover
George.
your crimes.
I like Tariq George. He's one of my favorite players. So.
The way you cover your crimes.
Did you hear that song?
Is this.
Did you hear the song the Chelsea fans sing about Tariq George? He's one of the most popular guys. If you hear all those fans' songs in underground, it's always about Tariq George.
Every single day of my life. I have a black friend. I'm not racist. You are looking for a cover. Always like, okay, but why am I giving credit? I gave credit to this and that, so it means like I'm not. If Chalobah was there, Chalobah was going to be the problem because that is your main problem. He's bad. And then after him, it's going to be Colwell. And then you're going to press what Enzo Fernandez is doing because he's world class. Huh? You're supposed also to take us. You're supposed also to take us from, from nowhere to create something out of the blue.
But I'm the only guy who criticizes Cole Palmer. Same breath.
I mean, you have your
I criticize Cole Palmer. I don't hear anybody else criticizing Cole Palmer.
Is just a short period of time for cover, but it's just known exactly who you're gonna like now. Where's
Matchweek in this game? What's he doing?
Yeah, that is another question. But
what's Pedro Neto doing?
But you are not mentioning them. You're mentioning somebody who been assaulted publicly on TV. You are attacking him for being weak. But other people, you just mentioned.
He's always. I don't see any other Chelsea player who always rolling on the ground, always complaining to the ref.
No, that is right. That is right to complain when you are hurt. That's what.
His arms up in the air instead of running back to defend. He's busy throwing out his arms up in the air, sulking, crying. So get on with it. Penalty to United. Oh no. Phew, I thought it was a penalty to United. Jesus. I was scared for one moment. Why? This game. Jesus. And yellow card for what? Ahmad. What did he do?
Bro.
Diving. He was diving.
Back if I have energy, bro.
He was diving. That was, wow, what a useless dive. Oh, that is terrible.
If I have energy, I'll be back. But I wish that Manchester United lose the final now because they are flipping make it life difficult for us. I wish that you lose the final, and I wish that we beat you the last minute 1-0. And I wish that Chelsea qualify for the Champions League next season, and Manchester United go back to where they belong, number 16th on the table.
What happened to Kobe Mainu? I don't see him anymore. What happened to him?
I don't know. Probably he's injured. He's often injured. He has some issues with.
He was so good at some point. They was under Ten Hag. He was so damn good, but under Amarin, he's like disappeared. I was just wondering. I thought, was he sold or something? I went on loan. I haven't seen him for a long time. So he was so damn good. I remember he went with England in the Euros. But he's suddenly like fallen off.
Casemiro out, and they put Ugarte just to close the shop. This game is going to get more and more difficult because Ugarte is there to make sure that nobody get the ball. He's just somebody who could.
Garnacho was walking. Garnacho came on as well, and Mason Mount off. So that is even worse. So that is must be really careful now for counter attack. 30 minutes to go. We lose the ball stupidly in midfield. Garnacho's going to fucking torch us. Come on, Cucurella. You've got to invert. Go back to what has been working. This system, this game here, just I don't know. It's still 30 minutes, but I just don't think.
Why are you reminding me, man? Don't say anything. It's still 30 minutes. It still feel like you're telling me it's still 2 minutes.
Hey, Cucurella! Goal!
Goal! 1-0. Chelsea, and I hate Manchester United. I still hate them.
A goal. Jesus. Fuck, man. That was Cucurella, our most dangerous striker. He's the smallest guy in the field, our most dangerous striker. Mr. Oaks is in shock.
I'm not in shock. I just told you that we could win 1-0, and I still hate Manchester United, and I hope that they can lose also against Tottenham Hotspur.
No, but what did you say? No, wait. What did you say the beginning of the? I actually liked what you said. The beginning when you heard the Man United lineup, you were obviously not very happy, but you said. But it's good. Good. We beat a full strength United, so there's nobody can come after and say, "Oh, but you played a weak team and whatever." Blah blah blah. You played a full United strong team, and there's no excuses. There's no, So this is good. It's good that if we beat them fair and square, there's no discussion. This is what you said, and I agree.
That's what I said, but also this is not. I didn't want them to start with that to begin with, because I wanted to beat them easily. They made everything complicated for us. It makes the victory sweeter, but I still hate them. That's the problem. They didn't have to do it.
But you know why this is good? That United came with a strong team. It's good because the players mentally now are up on that level. So when the last game against Forest, you already loaded. You didn't just come from the beach playing an easy game, So you've had a hard game. You've had to work hard. Your mentally, you were strong. You were up there, and so when you come to the last game,
I got you. Like you have a different belief because you play a tough game and you won. It's better than winning against a weaker team. I got your point.
Yes.
Imagine if Chelsea had a proper number
2-0. 2-0. Oh, you missed. Who the hell was at number 11? Come on, man. How could you miss that?
If we had somebody in that number 9.
How did he miss? How did Madueke miss that?
Imagine how many assists Reece James is going to have. Imagine how many assists. Oh, my Lord.
That was a big one.
We have to win. Listen, I'm going to take a break and come back, okay?
Let's press got to you. We'll see you after the game if we win.
We're winning already. So it's about game management now, people. I'm going to leave you with commentary and I'll be back, okay? I have some family things to do at the background and while watching this game.
sitters tonight.
He's done well down there with Mazraoui.
He's done very well, and he's found hopefully the match winner, Cucurella, whose first Premier League goal came for Brighton against Man U, and he's now prolific. At this rate,
Benny arrived. That's the Cucurella zone, isn't it? From that left-hand side, just arrives.
I think that's official. That now, the Cucurella zone. We've got 74 on the clock, and instead of wanting it to stop, we now want it.
Yeah, we need the second goal, Ben.
Now.
Sanchez is a mile out this goal. Mile out this goal. Oh dear. Yeah, you're right, Ben. The Man United, how bad they want it now, but.
Do you see what I mean? I mean,
I totally agree with you, Ben.
I reckon that'll be enough. Because how much did they really want it? And the answer is you can't. They don't. They're 16th or whatever they are. It's Dorgu trying to get away from Reece James.
Yeah,
it was about before that.
It was Garnacho. Enzo pushes him in the back. It's about 15 yards inside the half. The free kick's been taken quickly by Chelsea supporting Luke Shaw.
Well, at this rate, we might stumble into the top 5, Joe. Not by being... It's funny, isn't it? Most years, various clubs, and Chelsea have been part of it before now, will have a battle to be who can be the least bad for the run-in. It's amazing what this does.
Ball's all the way back to Onana. There's a bit of pressure,
Shaw,
actually.
There is.
There's a little bit of pressure. It's not.
Onana's going to have to get rid now because Neto's closing him down.
Brilliant from Reece, that big chest. There's always one big chest a game, and that was it.
Enzo Fernandez running the right wing. Dorgu sliding challenge. Tell you what, that Reece James cross.
No, Ben,
that's got Enzo Maresca out of jail here.
It's begging to be put in the back of the net. Begging. No, it's just that's the difference in this game. It's just that cross. That's the difference in the game, Ben. It's been a game of low quality from both teams, in all honesty. I'm particularly disappointed in us.
Right, there's tactical chat going on down there on the Maresca bench. That was not a foul. Goal kick. Pedro Neto is absolutely giving it.
Yes, he is. He's berating the linesman.
Cool.
Look where we are, Ben. We're now high up the pitch. Where's this come from? You know, it's not. I'm not.
Well, now the way to defend the lead apparently is to make it have a really high line.
I mean, it's not a brilliant press, but it's a press. Chelsea in control of this second half without being brilliant. It's remarkable. Oh, here we go. Moises Caicedo. Oh, it's good tackle that.
I know they'll have a game in hand, but Man City are out the Champions League positions, which would be gorgeous. Bruno Fernandes down the channel for Garnacho.
Oh, well done,
Reece James sees him off, just bigger and stronger. Get up!
Yeah.
Pathetic. Out by Sanchez, up the line, Luke Shaw nods it for Pedro Neto. Drags it back and he's fouled by Dorgu. Man U are losing some structure here.
Yes, they have. You mentioned about the fight, and United, they've been the better. How do I phrase? They've been the better side, but we've been so average. Now we're in front. There is a definite change in the feel about the way we're playing. There's a bit more.
It's just always been so fragile. Up easy, down easy. Long ball down the right for Jallo to chase. Levi Colwill has gone with him, and Levi Colwill has got his boot in there. 77 played, Chelsea in the blue, playing from left to right. It's a Man U throw. And Enzo Maresca, who hasn't been able to call on his captain all that often. Do you know this is only the 10th game that Reece James has started in the Premier League this season? 10. And it's game number 37. Ugarte turns, gives it to Højlund, but he's forced back. Tosin's pinched it, and here's Tyreek George.
Tosin.
Pedro Neto. Just run at Luke Shaw. It's Luke Shaw.
Yeah. Go on, knock it out your feet.
Neto just wants it on his left, and he goes for the shot, and Nana saves it.
I don't.
Does he know who Luke Shaw is?
Yeah, the run from Enzo, either he wants the ball or he's taking players away. There's a bit of space actually for Garnacho in the middle of the park. Still going to be nervy, Ben, because of the scoreline.
Well, of course, and we've seen through a fair few 1-0s recently against terrible teams, and maybe this will be another.
78.5 on the clock. I'm clock watching.
Man U in possession, halfway line. Lavia's going to come on, Jake.
I mean, they've done nothing, Man United, in this game. I mean, is that what
in this
Harry
half.
Maguire, though, is let run 30 yards into Chelsea's half, plays the ball out.
Amad Diallo, right wing, one-on-one with
He's covering his
Cucurella.
left foot.
Diallo cuts in, can't foul him. Good save low down to his
Needs
left from
help there, Ben.
Sanchez.
Can't leave Cucurella 1v1.
That's got to be Noni
Ben,
Madueke.
you need to get back and help him there. I wonder, who's not helped him out there?
Noni Madueke? Levi can't go there. He's got to go centre,
I think
right?
Colwell can just still. He does enough. It's a brilliant save down to the left-hand side for Sanchez. I'd say they've done nothing. It's the first real save of note that he has made.
We're going to see Mainu. We're going to see Aidan Heaven, and we're going to see Romeo Lavia for Chelsea. But first we're going to see a United corner. 11 minutes to stoppage time. Far side, right wing. Big, curly archer. Maguire header.
Take your time
Drops
now,
through to Robert
Take your
Sanchez.
time, Sanchez. You don't need to release the ball. Now's the time to just calm things down. They still do love a late goal, Manchester United. I'm still very much aware. Oh, the ball into Cucurella.
Well, you know how many 1-1 draws there have been given away by the goal scorer Cucurella. So many 1-1 draws between these two, Jay. And here's Ugarte. He's offside, isn't he?
He's offside.
Yes, he is. Put the flag up now. He has. And those changes will be made.
Yep.
Yeah, you've just made me think of something now. Casemiro looping that header over Kepa at the shed end in about the 98th minute.
That was his first goal for Manchester United, that.
And Kepa at full stretch. Right, who's coming off first?
George is off. If he gets a standing ovation, it's been a tough night's work for him.
I'm so pleased Chelsea got in front before he's withdrawn for him.
So what do we do now?
Palmer false 9, surely.
Well, we'll see exactly if there's... Is that the only sub we're making? Palmer has gone up top. What we're looking at now is the team that I would have started with.
Right, Neto and Madueke wide of Palmer, Caicedo and Lavia in the middle, and yeah. So Aidan Heaven is on. One of many youngsters who've been getting just little whiffs of first team duty. Kobbie Mainoo is on. He scored a very late goal the other day. Yeah. Now you've worried me by talking about those late Man U goals and all the draws in the games between these. I mean, there have been an astonishing amount, haven't there? There was a long run against Liverpool, and there's a long run of sort of 0-0s and 1-1s with Man U. Sanchez now, 81 and a bit, and he boots it long. Everyone's in the United half. That's the Matthew Harding end half. Levi Colwill, bit of head tennis here. Enzo Fernandez gets on the ball and shields it enough for Caicedo to be brilliant. Lavia gives it to Madueke, and Madueke now takes on Mazraoui, cuts it back. It's cut out by Harry Maguire.
I haven't seen enough of that, Ben, have we? Because he had the measure of him 2 or 3 times in the first half, and now we've seen that.
He's done it a few times. He's done it, but not enough.
Enough? No,
not enough. But more than Pedro Neto has done against an overweight and out of sorts and never playing football Luke Shaw. No, but you take my point. The bloke's hardly played any football, and Pedro Neto's a whipping. Take him on every single time and you win.
Yeah, Chelsea now, there's just a little bit more control on this game. Obviously the scoreline is absolutely crucial. Man United, what have they got? What have they, what's the desire to get back into this? It's ball down the left-hand side. Nice little flick from ball's coming to Palmer, and it's Cucurella. He's had a better second half. I know the goal is going to influence me, but I think he has had a better second half then. Brilliant from Noni.
I thought that was going to be a foul.
I don't know why he would go down in that
not.
situation. I don't know why Noni would go down unless he's fouled. He's up smiling. Doesn't seem to. Anyway, the goal kick has been taken.
Destiny in our own hands, Jay, going into the final game. That's all we can ask for, and at the moment, that's it.
So basically, Cole Palmer has gone down the middle as the false number 9.
Yeah. It's the team you and Sam both said you would have started with tonight.
I would. This is the team. I spoke to Sam at half time. He would have done the same. Cole Palmer closing down Harry Maguire. Good. Brilliant from Cole.
By the way, you're asking how much Man you're up for it. I do apologise, listeners, here on the official Chelsea app. Bruno Fernandes made way. That's That's how bothered Ruben Amorim is. He's given his star man the rest of the night off.
Brilliant from Moises Caicedo, close down. Noni cuts inside, goes out to Neto.
Little chop, Neto out towards the corner flag. And Heaven's gone with him. And it was Dorgu, by the way, the other one. Dorgu's gone with him. And here is Enzo Fernandez, back to Pedro Neto, back to Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah. Right, so another way this ball goes
and he's
all the way back to
a
Robert
little
Sanchez.
cross-country running all the way back to Robert Sanchez. That's fine.
It's been a difficult evening's work for Fernandez, Enzo, I should say. Fernandez, that is. Turn. Brilliant from Caicedo. He's been the best player on the pitch, Ben.
Just a bit. Yeah. And I have to say, he's not had much competition.
No, he's not.
Tell me who the second best player on the pitch is. Reece James for the cross?
Yeah.
I mean, God almighty.
Yes,
the other 19 outfielders haven't exactly pushed him for that title, but I take your point. But he has been awesome. Absolutely. I mean, almost every single thing he's done.
Oh, it's got to be
No, it's an overhit pass. Enzo Fernandez out of play.
That pass, because you've got the pitching catcher that is Pedro Neto, put it in behind, leave grass, let him run into the grass. Still 5 plus whatever's going to be added on. I'm still nervous, Ben. The atmosphere is strange as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I would expect it to be more pumped.
Well, there's a nervous, and because we all know that this has been a pretty bang average. Caicedo there nearly picks the pocket. Is it Heaven he does? Yeah, Kirby Maynard, I do apologise.
Well, we had a 1-0 here against Leicester. We had one against Tottenham. We even had one against Djurgården the other night. But, right, well, they all count for 3 points. Tonight it feels that these 3 are more important. But, of course, you know what? If we hadn't won the other ones 1-0, then this wouldn't be as... You take my point, given away here. But one back. Levi Colwell, out of play. That's Chelsea ball, left side, just inside the Man U half. Sam Parkin next to me making the point that actually if anyone else in a Chelsea shirt has been good, it's been Levi Colwell tonight, and I kind of get that actually. He's been quite in for it into those challenges. Pedro Neto nods it on. Maguire heads it towards his own corner flag and then has to go chasing it and then kicks it out of play with a terrible touch.
First half, did we see enough of us putting them in pressure in those situations?
No, not remotely. 4 minutes plus stoppage time to play. If it stays like this, destiny in own hands, and that's all you can ask for. And might not even need the win at Forest, we'll know more by then, but it means we don't have to look at other results. We just go to the City Ground and win, which isn't easy. Go to the City Ground and win, and it's definite. That's worst ways. That is the worst case scenario. If we hold on to this, is that we need to win at Forest and we get top 5 guaranteed. Now, if Forest, City, any other drop points between now and then, well, then it could be even simpler, but at least it's in our own hands is the point I'm making, TJ.
Correct, I totally agree with you, Ben. Chelsea got the corner, 87 on the clock, nearly is a short corner. Palmer's over it with Reece James. Man United, every single player back inside his own final third.
Taps it short, Reece James is just going to hold off Dorgu, and good luck getting around that chest. It's a goal kick. Garnacho's played it off Reece, so it's going to be a goal kick. I mean, they brought off Bruno Fernandes in the 79th minute when they'd gone 1-0 down. That tells you how up for it they are. And yet, first half, they looked super up for it. And they took off Mason Mount as well. I don't blame Ruben Amorim for a second. I mean, prioritise, mate. He's got a 50-50 shot for getting to the Champions League when he's won 6 out of 26 Premier League matches, Jason. This season, it's been an absolute debacle. There is still time though, and I really don't want to write this game off just yet. Well, you can't at 1-0.
No, Ben. What I'm saying is, I know, but you were talking about the permutations, and understandably so, because I'm thinking about it, and every Chelsea fan here and listening to this is going through the same.
Just hang on to this first.
Get this over the line. 2 minutes.
88.
2 minutes left. I know.
88. And stoppage time.
Yeah. Pedro Neto. I don't quite know what's happening there. Pedro
Malo Gusto's going to come on is what's happening. Although, no, not just yet, because Reece James takes the throw in first. And Enzo Fernandez boots it long. Neto on the loose ball. Cole Palmer, orange boots, nice feet. Lovely. That's a foul, ref. Thanks, we'll have that. Free kick.
That should be a booking as well, you know. That should be a booking referee.
Well, was it Kobe Mainu? Oh no, it was Aidan Heaven. Just Kobe Mainu jogged away as if he was guilty. Evans just had a little nibble.
He's booted him ankle. And he's still down, Cole. I think that's a booking, personally, Ben. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Some yes, some no, I think. Better goal difference than Aston Villa has Chelsea 4th. That may well come into it. It's not beyond the realms. We'll see.
Last minute of the game.
And miles better, by the way. Now, last minute, ball into Maguire. Now out to that far side in the right back spot, though. And we'll have that, thank you, Levi Colwill. Oh, Cucurella has been caught. And
another booking. It's Ugarte.
It's Ugarte, who's no stranger to a naughty challenge, and Mark Cucurella can milk this and slow it down a little bit. Chelsea free kick.
He's in no rush.
They're just asking the question. They're trying to say to the referee, "You want to have a look at that? It might be a red," but he's already brought the yellow card out. Nah,
it's not a good tackle, though, Ben.
No,
I'm not saying. It's not good. That he's knee high.
Yes, but he's gone in front of the ball and didn't get it.
But I'm saying it's a pretty poor technical challenge. That
it's a bit agricultural.
It's he's not. He ain't got to win the ball. No, you don't got 7.
No. Yes. Sorry, I thought Malo Gusto's waiting to come on. I thought that meant Pedro Neto was coming off. Actually, he still might be. He is. And now the 7 does go up. It's 7 minutes, and it's Gusto for Neto, right side, just for running.
Yeah, and a bit of defensive stability as well. Now the Chelsea fans are standing up. It's not been his finest game. I'm not going to pick him out, by the way. He ain't the only one. Moises Caicedo has shown tonight, actually, Ben, why he is Chelsea's player and player of the season. He's shown that in bucket loads tonight.
No doubt about that. 27 replaces 7 with a slap of the hands and a cuddle from the coach, and Malo Gusto is on for stoppage time. And it'll now run to 8, because that was the whole 1 minute, wasn't it? From 90 to 91.
We'll see. Yeah.
Well, no, as it should.
You would have thought. But
as in he held up the 7 and then the sub happened. So, technically speaking, the entire first minute of stoppage time had nothing happening in it. Fight ball on the far
side.
That,
by the way, it's a Chelsea ball.
Cucurella wanted it, but now he's just running back to get in there. First half, they look like they might score. Second half, they haven't at any point, apart from Ahmed Diallo's little run. There was that Bruno Fernandes on the counter when it was 5 on 5.
Yeah.
He really should have made more of that. But, right. Oh. Just to sneak in there, stay in there, sneak in there, whatever you want to call it. If it means Man City missing out, then all the better. That would be wonderful. Here's Reece James, right hand on the ball, looking down this near touchline. He's beckoning Cole Palmer to come to him, and he's taking every second he can. Now he throws it. Enzo Fernandez can't quite control. Kobe Mainu gets it back to Dorgu, who's taking a risk there, and Malo Gusto just scrapping away, and it's a United throw.
Keep it in there. Cole Palmer's closing down. Do you know what? Cole's done a right up top. Do you know that?
Oh, and Heaven has taken a risk. He could be in trouble here.
That's a poor tackle. This could be a red card. That's a really poor two-footed tackle on Malo Gusto.
Malo Gusto after he made a mistake.
This is a red card. I think I'm seeing a red. He's gone in two-footed. Gusto's on the floor. He's out of control. Ben, this is a poor tackle. He's got a yellow.
And he's the one who you said should have been yellowed a minute ago.
Ben, this is we'll see this again. He's gone in.
They may well have a look at this.
Ben, this looks a two-footed tackle from me. Palmer's done well, closed him down. He's gone in, both feet. He's off the ground. It's one-footed. He's off the ground. It catches on the inside of his thigh.
Are you saying dangerous? Are you saying that they say that's wrong enough for him to go and have a look?
I think it's a yellow. It's an orange, that, Ben. It's it's not a good tackle, this. And so the reason he's going to get away with this, I thought both feet were off the ground, but he's not led with both. From my angle, it looked like he led with both. He's Malo Gusto's on the ground. He's caught him on the inside of his thigh near his knee, but because he's on the ground, you can't really call that as a red card. It's not a good tackle, and he's lunged in. It is a yellow. Just a free kick. The good news is, though, Malo Gusto is up. He's going to have a sore calf tomorrow morning, by the way, because he catches him with his studs.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I think, by the way, if Chris Kavanagh had sent him off for that, I don't think VAR would have told him he got it wrong, do you?
It's hard to tell, Ben. It's hard to tell.
What it is a Chelsea free kick near the corner flag, and that's what we care about most. That's taken another whole minute. So, well,
4 to 5 left.
So this could even get to 100. We know what happens in the 100th minute when these two play.
Chelsea gone down the side.
We're not having a 4-3 today. Reece James wins it off Garnacho, and then he pumps up the crowd down there.
Yeah,
he's still playing his part, the skipper, and he's played a big part today. Because when we really needed some quality, that ball he put in there, and the desire of Kukurea.
Then it's the difference in this game. There's one piece of brilliant play has separated these two. Chelsea
and delicacy when he didn't need to. You know, a lot of people would rush. Okay, I've got to whip a ball in. Actually, no. How about if I just clip one in there?
Do you know what, right? He's right, because, look...
Cole Palmer booked.
He's absolutely right, Cole Palmer.
Garnacho's not 10 yards away. That's what Cole Palmer was complaining about. And Kavanagh's now booked him.
No, there's Dorgan. You can see the marks, Ben.
Yes. Reece James just plays it off Højlund again. We'll just keep doing this if you like, boys. 95 on the clock in a game I suspect that will go to 99. Oh. We never used to have 1-0s. We've had a lot of them this second half of the season by Chelsea standards. I can't believe there are people leaving. Back to Player of the Year. Caicedo clips it over the top. Palmer, Gusto, one of you. It's gone out. Goal kick. Onana wants the ball, and Garnacho's going to run down to the stewards down there and get it for him. Caicedo in focus. I suspect that is because our colleagues at Sky, namely Alan Smudger Smith, he's sunk his Nash's Reuters, has presumably given Caicedo man of the match.
Oh God, I mean it's not even difficult, Ben.
Man U free kick just inside the Chelsea half. 96 on the clock.
You want a free kick?
Don't you dare.
They give him a free kick?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they might as well all go up. Now look out for slabhead Harry Maguire.
Just
on the diagonal. 50, 60 yards out. Clip right up in the air. It's the most pathetic free kick. Easily headed out by Gusto. Marc Cucurella's won it on the right wing. He's going to have to go home, Dorgu, to Onana. They might as well stay up. They are staying up. They are staying up. I'm looking at Harry Maguire as the emergency centre forward. Jay, he keeps bailing out Amorim, doesn't he? And it's up towards him now, and he leaves it. Garnacho left wing. Shed ended by the Man U fans. Garnacho pulls it back. Ugarte can't get the shot away. And Chelsea defend it well.
Foul.
No, the counter's on. Sod the foul. There's a goal on. Palmer.
He's onside.
For Gusto.
In.
For his foul. For his first Chelsea goal. No. He's made an absolute mess of it.
Come on, run!
Man U player down. Sparko. Who's that? It's Amatiol is just lying on the floor. Why is he lying on the floor? Okay, well he's offside. Man U's knocking it around at the back. Don't they want? Dorgu goes on. Jala can't challenge for that.
People on the pitch.
But Maguire
they think it's all over. There's someone on the pitch.
What's going on here? Oh, there's an idiot in a blue t-shirt has just been absolutely nailed by a steward.
By the way,
that's a proper tackle.
That was like watching rugby league.
That was fantastic from the
That was
steward.
sensational.
That's how you deal with them. Wow, and two of them are carrying him off.
Yeah, well, you never know, they might have a knife.
Well, no, absolutely.
You know, the safety issue.
Absolutely.
You get off, you're an absolute idiot.
No, mate, I mean, I'm
if they score
it.
from here, I would not want to be that fella, by the way. I wouldn't want his... Because the Chelsea...
It's going to be a drop ball in the middle of the Chelsea half.
Now. Just blow the whistle, Kavanagh.
Well, I mean, now it could go, but it's going to go past 100 like last year, Joe. Garnacho taking on Enzo Fernandez. And still...
Get up! It's not a foul.
No foul. Great decision, Chris Kavanagh. Now to Chelsea, just keep it, Lavia, just keep it. We just lingered on it. Palmer,
he's offside.
Early ball.
Come on!
He's going to blow. He's going to blow. He's blown. 1-0 Chelsea, the final score. Was it good? No. Was it entertaining? Not really. Did we win, and was that all that mattered? Absolutely yes. Chelsea back into fourth, above Villa on goal difference. Destiny in own hands, and a relieved Enzo Maresca down there with a lot of high fives. Goodness me, Jason Cundy.
Benjamin, the most important thing today was always going to be the result, but I have to say the performance didn't justify it. It wasn't good, guys. I've got to tell you, this was not stellar. I don't care now. We'll pick the bones out of it later on. Maresca will have to answer a lot of questions in his presser. Most important thing is we've got another 3 points on the board. We have the destiny is still in our own hands. It's now over. Can West Ham do us a favour? Are they capable of getting something against Forest? Villa took care of their business tonight. We've taken care of ours.